There we go. Sup, ladies and gentlemen, Acklon here, and of course, welcome back to each and every one of you. It is Saturday evening, and we're going to play some Diablo 4. Thinking about that, I should probably log in. I should probably do the login thing. But yeah, I hope that you guys had a wonderful Saturday, that you're having a wonderful Saturday. And of course, if you are not, hopefully the stream help makes it a little better. You know, Saturdays are always good. It's nice. It's the weekend. It means we get to play video games and just sort of chill out and hang out and do all sorts of mad lad things. I don't know why, because technically speaking, Saturdays should be the same as every other day for me. And in many ways it is. I mean, I literally spend Saturdays working the same as I do every other day, but you still can't help it, you know. You do still always have that feeling of, you know, life just being a little different on a Saturday. Ower, how you doing? Spectrum, how you doing, fam? How you guys doing? Let's just try and log in here. I think there's going to be a queue again. Is anyone else playing Diablo at the minute? Ower, Spectre? Are you guys playing Diablo? Is there a queue? How long is the queue? Dark Angel, how you doing, fam? Haven't started yet? No? Shit. Like, at all, Spectre? By the way, I have a new drink that I discovered a few weeks ago. It's called Mana Brew. I have it here. And it is phenomenal. You're playing D2. Dude, why not just play Diablo 4? I mean, it is good. Or do you not like Diablo 4? Don't worry. We'll go to the normal big screen as soon as... Oh, shit. Not bad. Go God Mozart, how you doing? Turn that down a little. Oh, shit. That's 13 months part of the DJ Nation, Go-Kart. Thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. No, just watching people play right now. Probably will end up playing, though. Looks sweet. I mean, it is good. I have my issues with the game. There are definitely things with the game that needs a lot of work, and we can probably talk about that. I will have a video out tomorrow, probably, talking about Diablo 4 and, you know, my thoughts and feelings on it. Sort of like an early review. Because there are things that isn't that good. But for the most part, it's leaps and bounds better than D3. Psycho, how you doing, brother? D4, just not better? I mean, Q bosses, yes, sure, they suck a little, but at the same time, it's nice being part of something, you know? It's nice being part of something. Played Necro to 21 last night. 21, I thought 20 was the max level. Or can you actually go higher than 20 on beta? 25, okay. But there is something like a free... You're getting a gift when you get to level 20, right? Something that you can take into the actual game. Dzac, 29 months. Part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm glad you finally got in yesterday. Was watching the Twitch vid since I had to work during the stream. Oh, go God. I was triggered. Not gonna lie, I was very triggered. So I'm glad I got in as well. The dog backpack, but only when the game releases. Yeah, but I mean, it's still something, right? Getting to level 20. I just want to get to level 20 because why not? I played a little Barbarian last night. I do have to say the Barbarian feels very bad. At least where I am now, like very low level, Barbarian feels not good. It might just be a lack of abilities. It might be I don't know, a lack of fluidity, but it just feels awkward to play. I did not have fun with it right now. Yeah, I mean, obviously, Necromancer is what I will go, because it's the closest thing to a Warlock. And you guys know me. I play Warlock in any game that will let me. It's just, yeah, Barbarian is very awkward. It's made more awkward, actually, with the dodge mechanic. Maybe I'm the only one that felt this. Spectre, did you feel as if the dodge mechanic was fluid? Like, did it offer you a fluid playstyle? Because it did not me. The dodge mechanic almost feels awkward. Like, after you've dodged, there's like a few seconds that you can't, or like a second that you can't do anything. Yeah, so you dodge, and then you just sort of stand there for a second before you can actually start attacking again. And it just feels super awkward. Like, absolutely crazy awkward. So I end up just not using the dodge quite often, just trying to run away from things instead. Because, yeah, the dodge just doesn't feel like I don't know. It really just doesn't feel good. It also feels bad that you can't dodge through mobs. Like, if you're surrounded with mobs, it's very difficult to get out. That feels really awkward as well. Because, well, I get that technically you're not magically dodging anything, so obviously you can't go through things. But at the same time, when you're being surrounded by mobs because the AI just literally surrounds you, what are you supposed to do? Then that dodge button is completely useless. So yeah, I don't know. They need to fix the dodge. And also, view distance. Traxiton, by the way, 7 months, part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Finally here, just finished watching one Gold Guide and vid about Yoda species. Wait, what? Traxiton? A vid about Yoda. Nice. Viable spell at 18 and above? Bone Spear. You mean for the Necromancer? I mean, there's a couple of things that bother me. We'll talk about that in a second. As soon as I get into the game, we'll talk about the things that bother me. Because I also don't like the talent tree. That's wrong. I like the talent tree, but I also don't like the talent tree. Because the talent tree doesn't actually feel like a talent tree. It feels more like a pick your abilities tree. Very few of the talents, like at least the ones that I've seen, but that's why I want to do it in the game, because I quickly want to check what are the talents further down the road. But it really does feel like you're not really picking talents, you're picking abilities, and you're not able to really build a playstyle with the talents. You can build a playstyle, right? So the different abilities will give you a specific type of playstyle, and that's fine. But what I meant was a talent tree should also provide depth in terms of the kind of build that you want to go for. So let's say, for example, you wanted to go for a damage of a time talent tree or build, then there should be talents that make your abilities damage over time, or that increases the damage of your abilities over time. Stuff like that, where right now at least it doesn't seem like. But let's get into the game first, and then I'll sort of be able to look quickly at the talents further down the road and see if it's weird. Oh yeah, apparently there's also a lot of legendary drops. I think I already received 2 Legos, but I don't include that in my in my review because, well, it's beta, right? Blizzard may just have decided to increase the Lego drop so people can get a sense of what the Legos will be and what the Legos will do, kind of thing, and it might actually be lowered when we get into the proper launch. The Dark Lord, how you doing, fam? Gilgamesh, how you doing, bro? You got a legendary that buffed the crap out of Bone Spear. I got a legendary that I can't remember what it did. I think it buffed something. I can't remember what, but it did buff something. We'll check. Gilgamesh, I can't complain, bro. I can't complain at all. Just chilling, to be honest. Waiting to get into Diablo 4. 650% buff. Holy shit. Okay, I get what you're saying. That is a Jesus, that is a massive buff. Wow. Diablo is already moving to the billy numbers, I see. It's going to be billions of damage again. That's wild. Is there any videos here that we want to watch, boys? Not really. Fuck. Dude, how can there be so little things on YouTube? Did I just watch all the good videos on YouTube and now all I have left is bad videos? That's what it feels like. My timeline is just filled with absolute, like, don't care videos. This is sword. I don't have the name off the top of my head. I'll post name when I am on. Oh, no problems, bro. Wait, Preach thinks Shadowlands Hurt WoW Forever is a good one. That could be an interesting... Is it this one? Also made a clan for the DJ Nation? Nice, bro. All right, let's see.
Well, no major bugs been announced for this patch, then. I'll tell you one thing, though. I'd love to gauge your thoughts on this. I got a little impression based on the chat. So I don't think many of you guys give a single fuck about World of Warcraft anymore. Would that be accurate? Just basing on today. That's all. I didn't even play Shadowlands. Pretty much. Kind of. Yeah, I'm just noticing. I mean, I'm having a good time with this patch. I really want to finish out the vault and see what it does. Something for my repertoire for the future. But we've still got to play it. I already play WoW in my off time. Play in my evenings when I get a chance to. We were talking as a team yesterday. That wasn't yesterday, day before. And I kind of wonder.
Miracles, how you doing, Bram? Fam? Darklord, I don't think I did.
The Shadowlands did some irreparable damage to the player.
Okay, so here's my thoughts on it. I have been losing subscribers and followers on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube for the last 2 months. Every single time I post a video about World of Warcraft, I'm down subscribers. Right? They literally just losing subscribers. The videos on my channel, as well as, because I do sometimes check other channels in the WoW space, the videos aren't getting the traction that they used to. Almost no channel is where they used to be. If you go on, like, all of the YouTube channels that do World of Warcraft stuff, there were channels that were getting like 100K, 150K, 200K easy per video. That's now basically, they're lucky when they get over 100K for a video, and they never get over 200K for a video. I'm looking at Balila here. You know, you go back 3 years ago, Balila was getting consistently 200 plus K per video. 2-3 years ago, Balila was just absolutely smurfing. And that is obviously no longer the case. Taliesin and Evital used to get well over 200k per video, and that's also done. That's also not really the case anymore. And I don't think it's any of the content creators' faults. I think Taliesin and Evital are still as amazing as they used to be. I think Balila is still as amazing as he's always been. I mean, the quality of my videos, I would say, is much higher now than it's ever been before. From an editing standpoint, from a thumbnail standpoint, but the views are not there. The views are just not coming. And I think Preach is right. I think Shadowlands did do irreparable damage. Now, the one word that I might take issue with there is the word irreparable. Because irreparable suggests that it can never be fixed. Irreparable suggests that this is the end of the road, right? And it can just never be good again. And I don't think that is the case. I think it's going to take time. I think it's going to take a long time. I don't think one expansion is going to be enough to bring WoW back. I think it's going to have to be Dragonflight, and then maybe even 11.0, and maybe even 12.0 to convince people that it is time to come back and that they can actually come back. I do think it's going to take time. I don't think it's going to happen overnight. I just don't. So yeah,
because it kind of, a lot of people went and found alternatives.
That's another good point that Preach makes there. You see, a world revamp would actually probably do a massive amount of work. I don't know if a world revamp would fully fix WoW and bring everyone back, but it will definitely go a long way. Another thing that Blizzard can absolutely do just for free points is a housing system. If Blizzard announced a proper housing system and proper RP tools to go along with that housing system, bam, right? That brings a shit ton of people right back. But Preach made an interesting point here. In almost all previous bad expansions for World of Warcraft, there really weren't many alternatives, right? If WoW sucked, you just didn't play WoW. You didn't really leave WoW for anything else, because there was nothing else. And I realized that Final Fantasy players are going to be like, no, bro, Final Fantasy has been good for a long time. Yeah, we didn't know, nor did we care. I'm sorry to say, but the WoW crowd didn't know that Final Fantasy was good, and we genuinely did not give a fuck. As far as we were concerned, Final Fantasy didn't exist. As far as we were concerned, there is only one MMO, and that is WoW. So when WoW sucked, we would just not play WoW, miss MMOs for a couple of months, and play something else, right? Play like other games, like single-player games and story games and stuff. And then when WoW finally is better again, we'll come back because we missed MMOs, and WoW is the only MMO we play. This time around, that didn't happen. Because this time around, when WoW started to suck, people found other games. Content creators that were WoW staples started playing things like Final Fantasy XIV. Started playing games like Guild Wars 2. And now you realize that a lot of the community followed suit. Like, for example, why are people unfollowing the Twitch channel, Twitter, and YouTube? I have a feeling that a lot of the people that is unfollowing are Final Fantasy players. It's people that followed the channel when we were covering Final Fantasy, and now that they see the only videos that's coming out is World of Warcraft videos, they're leaving because they don't want World of Warcraft videos. They either left WoW for Final Fantasy and therefore have no interest in seeing World of Warcraft videos, or they joined because they've always been Final Fantasy players, and now there is nothing for them to do because, well, it's WoW videos and they don't care about WoW videos. And that sort of, I think, is the world that I find myself in right now, you know? So, but I could have Warhammer 40k stuff, my new subs to your channel. Not to the main channel, no. To the Clips channel, yes. The vast majority of subscribers on the Clips channel is Warhammer 40k subscribers. But to the main channel, no. The main channel, I think, haven't gotten any subscribers off of 40k content. If you look at the 40k content that we've done there, it's only 2 videos that we've ever done for 40k on the main channel, and neither of them got many views. Both of them got 800, maybe 900 views, if that, even. So I don't expect them to have gotten any traction whatsoever.
Kind of broke out of the WoW bubble. And that's a hard slog. Because World of Warcraft's biggest advantage for so long was that nobody could be asked going to another game because they'd already had that time investment, right? That sunk cost fallacy.
Chris, I appreciate that.
I'm comfortable here. I understand the game.
Do.
I can play it with my eyes closed. I can have fun and chill. And then Shadowlands kind of got a lot of people to go elsewhere and invest elsewhere.
I agree.
Where they're having a different and in some cases better experience. Which is a real shame. You know, I think Dragonflight's a good expansion.
Yeah, I think Dragonflight is an amazing expansion. I think if you like WoW, Dragonflight is phenomenal. It's incredibly odd because Dragonflight is absolutely fantastic. I'm playing Dragonflight even offline. And that hasn't been true for a long time with WoW. You know, the only time I would play WoW was when we were checking out something new. I'm playing WoW now, even when I'm not streaming, because I am actually enjoying the shit out of this expansion. I like the flow of it. I like the story. I like the gameplay. I love the Warlock class again. So it is weird, but remember, it's natural. If you've been burnt by BFA, then you were burnt by Shadowlands, you're not going to trust Dragonflight, right? You're not going to trust WoW again. And this is going to be the hardest part for Blizzard, getting that trust back. Trying to convince players that, hey, you can trust us. We're not going to do the same shit again. We're not going to fuck up again. This is the level of content that you can expect from us now. That's going to take a long time, bro. To get that back, it's going to take a long time. If, of course, Blizzard is willing to go that route, you know? You see, Psycho, there's a problem with that. YouTube doesn't allow that. So the YouTube creator space is absolutely terrible. Because if I try to shift on my channel, right? So let's say, for example, I try to do a bit more Warhammer stuff on the main channel. What ends up happening, and this is why the YouTube algorithm is such a bitch, the YouTube algorithm shows that video to all of my regular viewers, right? When the regular viewers do not watch the video because it's not about WoW and that's really all they care about, the algorithm goes, okay, clearly if his own audience doesn't like this video, other people will not like it either. So let's just stop recommending this video altogether. The algorithm doesn't go, wait a second, his own audience doesn't like this video. So clearly, he just needs to, we just need to show this video to people that will actually care about this video. It just doesn't care. The algorithm just immediately shuts it down. Now, yes, Asmongold did do it very well. But remember, Asmongold also kind of did it really early on, right? Asmongold became famous when it was still a lot easier to be famous, when the only thing you really needed to do was put out videos. So it made it a hell of a lot easier to make it that way. Now, in 2023, YouTube have become so strict with their algorithm. And it just makes it a hell of a lot harder to get any sort of traction.
I tell you what caught my eye. I tuned into Twitch during the raid testing. Brand
Andy
new
Green,
raids
how you
coming.
doing, bro?
First look at the brand new bosses. The Twitch viewership was fucking crazy low. Crazy low. Like, I think the top channel was like 2,000 viewers. Like, for seeing a first look into a brand new raid, that is weirdly low.
Okay.
Yeah, I understand Decadence. Yeah. I just find it really interesting. No one cares about the raids even if they play WoW. I don't think that's true, but...
What does the WoW category look like nowadays? Like, what's the channels that's streaming WoW? I mean, the category itself is still really good, right? You still have your decent viewers. You still have viewers that's getting 3K views, and there's a massive drop towards, like, after that, right? It's just Annie and Joker and Guzu that's really getting, like, over 2K views. Everyone else drops off to 1K, and then it takes a massive drop to the 600 viewer Andes, and then lower and lower and lower. So yeah, the only reason the WoW category probably have 46K viewers is it has a lot of channels that's streaming WoW, right? Like, there is a lot of channels that stream World of Warcraft, as you can see here. You could probably go down well below this. So yeah, I think there is still, like, World of Warcraft does have a lot of room that needs to be clawed back.
I mean, I certainly care about the raids a lot.
Shadow Scatic, I absolutely agree with that.
I think it depends who's raid testing, right? You'd expect it to be a bit higher than that, for sure. I think all the raid testing was getting beaten by, like, Peo just doing Molten Core or something. Oh, nice one, beer, please. I think the biggest thing WoW needs right now, and I did talk to Ian about this, because obviously I was with him before Dragonflight came out.
Let's hear this.
But I had done all the alpha and beta testing. Is that right now, I think WoW just needs that content that you can go and do for fun.
Oh yeah, that I agree with. Preach is hitting the nail on the head. This is where housing comes in. Something that is just completely fun. It has no place in progression. It doesn't make you stronger. It doesn't do anything other than just being a fun experience that you and your friends can partake in if you care. And Andy Green, yes, it is healthy, but at the same time, World of Warcraft used to have 40, 50, 60K viewers in the whole category, with 10 to 12 channels being over 2K. And then the rest being made up of very small channels. Now, the small channels are good. It's always good when you have a lot of small channels. But it is also not necessarily indicative of overall health. Because a lot of the small channels that is currently playing WoW might not be permanent WoW channels. It might be people that's just checking out the new patch and stuff, and they're going to leave eventually. And the viewers there are just there because their favorite streamer happens to be playing WoW at that point. Whereas, you know, the WoW staples, the people that used to stream WoW as literally that's their only thing they stream, their views have gone down, I think, significantly. It's no longer where it used to be, at least in my opinion. But my opinion could be completely wrong because it's completely subjective. I think WoW is doing better than what it was during Shadowlands. But it's probably going to take a while before it gets to, like, absolute Monka-esque
That isn't
places.
just endgame gear grinding. Now it's freed up to people to choose what they want to do with their time. It really needs to bolster its casual content in a way that's not just filling bars. It's got to work on that as its big primary focus, I would say.
Agreed.
Raids and stuff is fine. Mythic Plus is fine. but they have to come up with some real fun content that is not just grinding for gear.
Parcelizo, yes. So I mean, I made a public apology. What the fuck? Are you for real? The lobby is currently unavailable? Like, oh my god, bro. Wow. Okay, we'll log in again. So I made a public apology to Steve Denuser because I think Steve Denuser and the team is doing a phenomenal job. I really do believe that World of Warcraft is once again very good. Is it good enough? No. Preach is touching on a lot of things here that World of Warcraft absolutely needs, like fun content, and it's getting there, but there needs to be more effort in terms of fun content. And I don't think it's going to be that hard because there's a lot of fun content already created. It just needs to be updated.
The vault's a good step. It was actually Arms to... I mean, I'm going to do this video, but I'm going to do a variation of it. But Arms said, after Project MMO, what we should do is a video of what the day in a life of different MMOs is like. Like, you wake up, you log into FF14, what does your day look like? You do the same for Guild Wars, you do the same for WoW, you do the same for Destiny. What does a day in a life of logging into those MMOs look like? Because it's extraordinarily different. When you log in, it's a great idea. It was really good. And I was like, that's fantastic. We can look at that, but I need to be
that's actually
at the
I would
same
watch
stage
that video.
with each of those games, because it doesn't make sense to be like, I log into WoW and I'm already at endgame.
They need to bring back one boss encounters. You are correct. Even things like Winter Spring, I think would be really good to bring back. Like battlegrounds like that, where the battleground actually unlocks a raid that's just 3 bosses. It's just really fun. You can go in there and bang that out, no questions asked. But then I also think world bosses can be reworked in a way. Right now, the world bosses they don't feel impactful. So I've been spending a lot of time now going around the Forbidden Reach, just killing world bosses, and it really does feel just like whack-a-mole, you know. And there's also a bit of a rush in the world bosses, because if you don't make it in time, you don't get it. And there's been times where, especially since a lot of the bosses are sort of deep within caverns, one of the bosses is under the fucking ocean. So it does take you a while to get to the boss. And if you're not there at the time, can someone ban that MSW, please? If you're not there at the time that it's happening, you just miss the boss and you just wasted a lot of your time. The world bosses needs to become, I think, thank you very much, Mike. Really appreciate that, man. The world bosses need to become proper world bosses. Right? Where you need, at the very least, say 40 to 80 players in order to take on the world boss. It has actual mechanics that need to be skipped, that need to be taken care of, because this will, in my opinion, slow down the rate of these bosses dying, and also slow down the rate of just it feeling like just another thing that kind of exists in the world. And then maybe it's fine, Mike, like what you just said there, if you treat those as just elites, but then have actual world bosses, right? So imagine if on the Forbidden Reach there were 4 world bosses, and these 4 world bosses sort of spawn every 2 hours. One spawns every 2 hours. But this is a proper world boss. It's like crazy amounts of health, super encounter, right? And you have to be very good at doing the encounter because yeah, it's a hard fucking boss to take down, and it drops raid level gear. So if you can take it down, you get really good gear from it. That could already go, I think, a long way to making it feel a little bit more impactful. Because the current thing is really just going around whack-a-moling your way through the zone, and I don't know if I feel it doesn't feel as impactful as it could be, you know.
I'm gonna do Mythic Plus or whatever.
Andy, very true,
gear.
yeah.
Because I can't say that for Guild Wars 2, for example. It's like, well, I haven't even done the expansions yet. That's not a fair comparison.
Padlin, I mean, it's a world boss, so you could literally just have it be a case of you have to wait until there's enough people there. And it could be an automatic thing, right? So it tells you how many people is in the vicinity waiting on the boss. And the way you lock into that is by simply clicking on the boss and standing there. So you can see, a tank, for example, can see there's so many DPS waiting, there's so many. So it's not like you have to be in a group. It's just those people will have to be in that fight and doing their job. Something to that effect. Or you could make it where it's groups that do it. And it's instanced, but it's still open world kind of thing.
When we're there.
Clancy Dubs, how you doing, fam?
It's just, it's entirely subjective. It'd be from my point of view. About what I want to do. Like in FF, it would be log in. Usually with no plan. I don't typically have a plan. I don't play WoW unless I...
Clancy Dubs, you bastard, with a 5 community subs. I really appreciate that. Hots in chat, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I have a plan. FF I play without any plan at all. So immediately a very, very different experience. I generally, if I'm going to play FF, I have no plan for when I start the day.
That's actually such a good point. When's the last time you've logged into WoW with no idea what you're going to do in the game? Like, you just log in and see what the hell's up. I don't do that. I usually log into WoW because I want to do something. Right? So I know, for example, that there's a bunch of world quests up that I want to do. And I also want to do this, and I want to do that, and I want to do this, and I want to do that. So I have a list of things that needs to be completed at this point. And Preach there says that he doesn't do that with Final Fantasy. He'll just log in and do whatever. Like, he logs in quite often with no plan and just find stuff to do. And World of Warcraft could probably benefit from things like that, you know? Where there are activities in the game where you log in and you just go do it because what else are you going to do? Right? You don't have anything else to do. You didn't really plan on anything else, but this is something to do. So you're going to go do it. Right now, World of Warcraft doesn't really have that. Almost everything in WoW feels like a tick list still, even though the tick lists aren't required, which is a good change, right? The tick lists are still there. They're still complete all of the world quests every single week. And they're still open the entire vault every single week. Do all of the rares every single week. So it is probably worth Blizzard going, hey, let's add some stuff into the game that isn't stuff that you need to complete or can really work that way. It's just something that you can do, right?
Other than go visit the saucer, get the basics done, see if we can do some slice, maybe a leap, something like that. And then, you know, is it going to be Max? Are we going to do the Chloe thing? Maybe I want to sort an alt out. Are we going to do a different story? Do some Blue Mage. And we're going to farm tomestones to get some savage gear, whatever it's going to be. I have no idea what the actual completion looks like for Guild Wars yet.
There's another thing
I'll
that
probably look for a while.
You see, the fact that a lot of the things in WoW is sort of tied to World Quest, like the flying. The flying stuff in WoW is very much tied to World Quests. When there's a World Quest up, you go flying. Otherwise, look at the WoW map. Where exactly is the Flying Masters in WoW if there's no World Quest up to show you? I'm sure there's an add-on out there. But there should just be, like, the flying stuff should be something where perhaps more achievements can be added to it. So maybe, like, complete the flying thing, complete the race without collecting any orbs, say, for example, right? Or including a little bit more speed mechanics into it. Because right now I do feel like the races feel different to normal flying. Does that make sense to you guys? If you're just flying out in the world, it feels like you gain essence, or whatever the fuck the flying stuff is called, momentum. It feels like you gain momentum a hell of a lot faster than what you do in the races. Like, momentum in the races are almost non-existent. Like, it's so fucking hard to get momentum unless you pick up the green orbs. But imagine how fun that race would be if you could literally just speed through it by doing it correctly, by gaining that speed, and maybe putting some more obstacles in the way of that. So you make it harder to sort of move through the obstacles, but then at the same time, you can go as fast as fucking possible. Then now, I feel races are more fun and fast than usual flying. I don't agree. I'll show you in a second, Andy, what I mean.
Well, with that game, you're kind of already doing endgame from the start, right? Because that's how it works. As we saw, I went into that expansion with entirely the wrong mindset. And that's the first time I've played an MMO expansion where we've stopped progressing to intentionally go back and start again, which is essentially what we did. It's like, okay, I'm doing this wrong. Let's go back and start this again. And I had a way better time. We spent, I think on day one, we spent 2 hours in the first zone, and then yesterday we spent a further like 7 hours in that.
I agree with many of the things that Breach said here. The one thing that I disagree with is the irreparable. I don't agree that it's irreparable. You can always fix things. You can always make things better. It's just going to take a little bit of time, I think. What's this? When did this
my video about coming back to retail, I saw some of your comments about how bad the leveling experience can be. And spending a bit more time in game, I had an idea. I want to experience this game from a brand new player's perspective. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to level to 60 as a new player would to see how bad it really is. First things first, we need to select a server. Oh wow, look at all these servers marked for new players. Well, that's hypothetically what I am, so I guess I'll pick Asgalore because it has a cool name. Next, we need to make a character. I want to be a wizard, so I guess I'll be a mage. As for the race, I gotta go Blood Elf because, obviously. One sec, I'm gonna make myself look fabulous. Now I just need a name. There we go. The adventures of Noob McNoobie are about to begin. Starting zone? Let's go Exile's Reach because I have legitimately never done it before. Alright, we're all set.
Okay.
Let the adventure begin. Now I want to set some ground rules for this character. I will not use any heirlooms, and obviously I can't send any gold or items to this character. I'm going to level mostly through questing, but I'll do the occasional dungeon just to see how it goes at different levels. Alright, loading in, and what is that? Is that a Chinese gold seller spamming in Mandarin? What the actual F? I'm not really sure how to react to this. I see the 1 to 60 to 70, so I'm guessing they're boosting players.
Rip.
Oh, is this because they shut down WoW in China and now they're all coming over to American servers through a VPN or something? Experience is coming fast, and I feel very powerful. Frostbolt is easily two-shotting things. Okay, when did they stop putting new abilities on your bars at low levels? I thought that I only had Frostbolt. It's not a big deal for me, but a new player might struggle really hard on this quest that requires you to use abilities they probably wouldn't even know they had. Yes, this is kind of nitpicky, but you gotta remember the first hour of an MMO is where most players quit. It's
True,
stupid,
actually.
but this could legitimately turn players away from the game if they think the quest is bugged or something. Ooh, a group quest. Let's see if I can solo it. Easy peasy. Though I will say I'm starting to feel weaker. Yes, that was supposed to be a tougher enemy, but my Frostbolt isn't doing as much as it did, even on normal enemies. And on top of that, it's noticeably slower to cast. It doesn't feel great, but it's a pretty minor complaint at this point. Alright, level 10, and they have a fake dungeon for me. This is actually pretty cool. It's teaching new players how to join groups.
Yeah, I think that's a
Oh
good.
yeah,
I
I get to
think
choose my spec.
I think overall, I think Exile's Reach is a very good touch for new players. It is true that there definitely can be a little bit more work done on Exile's Reach to make sure that new players actually get the gist of everything. So, for example, with the group quest, I get why the group quest can't be so hard that it can literally not be done on your own. But then, how about you add NPCs to the group quest? So basically, the player, because he can't find a group to do this with, he can find NPCs, and the game basically treats those NPCs as if they're players. So it teaches the guy to sign up for a group to do world quests and go out into the world and do outdoor stuff rather than just going out it alone because they can't find a group to do it with.
Spec. I'll just stick with Frost for now because it's what I've been doing. Another nitpick here, but once you select your spec, it should automatically switch over to the talent page. I wouldn't doubt that some new players miss it. And that's
Probably
the
do.
dungeon. Gotta say, I'm impressed. I think it's simple enough for new players to understand, and it teaches them some pretty basic things like don't stand in bad stuff. Overall, I'd give this intro zone an 8 out of 10. It feels a bit handholdy for me, but I've played the game for years. My only real gripes are that new players might have a hard time finding their spellbook and talent trees. Alright, we're out of the starting zone. Now time to start the real adventure. I've decided to level through Battle for Azeroth. And yes, I know how much I've roasted it in my earlier video, but I have two reasons for this. First is that it's the expansion the game guides you to by default, so I would assume most new players would choose it. And two, I haven't unlocked the allied races from there yet, so I see it as a two birds, one stone
Fair enough.
situation. And to make it fair, I won't let my criticisms of the story affect how I rate the leveling experience. And there's level 20, gained from exploration. So my overall item level is 20, but I got these pants that are item level 54, and my heirlooms that I'm not using would be 54 as well. That's a bit far behind, but it's not too terrible yet. I will say that I feel significantly weaker than I did at the start. Frostbolt feels like a wet noodle now, but if I get a Fingers of Frost proc, I can kill things pretty quick still. I've decided to do a dungeon. Looks like the wait time for DPS is about 6 minutes. That's not too bad. While past me is leveling in the background, I want to thank all you guys for commenting in my other video. That was super cool of you, so I figured I'd respond to some of them. Benjamin said, "Not a great take at all." Well, we all have different opinions. Fry said, "Good effing video." Thanks, man. Boomer Bill said, "I don't think we needed a video about you not liking WoW Story. It's cool that you like being a nobody. Maybe there's a game where you can do that." It doesn't seem like you finished the video, but that's okay. I didn't really need you to. Maybe there are some videos out there that you can enjoy. Anthony said, "This was a good video." Thanks, I appreciate it. A couple of people disagree with me on the chosen one aspect, which is fine. If you like it, great. I just happen to not like it. Another thing I want to touch on here is that there's a gray area between being
I don't agree with the gaming paladin at all here. The thing is, you were never the chosen one from the start, but over the many campaigns where you fought, survived, and thrived, the PC was getting noticed as more than just a face in the crowd. In WoD, you were a commander and then promoted to general as the war in Draenor continued, and you got to the garrison to level 3. In Legion, you were considered champion of the Alliance or the Horde, and you became the leader of your class soul after retrieving a legendary weapon of unimaginable power that ultimately was sacrificed to keep Azeroth from dying after she was stabbed by Sargeras' sword, which leads to BFA. Yeah, but why is he, like, that's the point. You were never the chosen one. It's actually one of the things I like about Dragonflight. Did this guy say that he wanted to be the chosen one? I'm not sure. I'm really not sure what this guy is saying. Just personally, I prefer the fact that they don't know you at all.
being the chosen one and a random hobo. It doesn't bother me when somebody calls me a champion, but it feels forced and weird when I'm called the champion. Arthur said, Dragonflight is the worst expansion of all time. I'm sorry you feel that way.
That's wrong.
And I hope you find something you enjoy playing. Legitimately. I don't mean that sarcastically. JJ seems to have not watched the video at all and just guessed how it went. Thanks for commenting anyways. Quite a few people disagree with me on Legion, which again is fine, but I guess I'll explain my stance on it. As a story, I think the overarching story is good, but I hate that it's forced through the perspective of me being the chosen one. Mechanically, as a leveling zone, I'll admit there's not really much difference between any of the expansions, but I absolutely hate the exposition dump quests where you just stand there waiting for NPCs to talk. And as for when it was the current expansion, it felt like Blizzard doubled down on a lot of things that drove me away in the first place. Mission tables, Titan forging, artifacts, artifact power, welfare legendaries, way too much RNG, and of course, the Chosen One thing. It's cool if you liked it, I personally didn't. And finally, Swaglord YOLO says, okay boomer.
No joke. By God Waste, how you doing, fam? Swaglord YOLO is hidden from my channel. I blocked this guy a while ago already. Just wait, fuck this guy. Can't fucking speak to this guy. Blanket, how you doing, bro? Yeah, because every single video he would come in with some super hot take that has almost nothing to do with the video, but somehow wants to get clout off of the video, be a little edgelord, you know. And I was just like, yeah, I don't give a shit about this. Fuck. Do we play now or do we finish the video? We can probably finish the video, but I also kind of want to play. You want to finish the video first? All right. We'll finish the video then, and then we'll play. We are in the game though, so.
Weren't you that guy that got banned in Classic for AFKing Battlegrounds? Ooh, there's my dungeon. These dinosaurs can wait. And it's already in progress. Let's hope this is not a bad sign. Okay, that wasn't too bad. And I got some fat loots from it, which is item level 64. That's pretty good. It's weird that BFA randoms don't give you the Satchel of Helpful Goods. I think those should definitely be added to every expansion's dungeons, because I suspect my item level is going to get really bad later on. There's level 30. And I gotta say, I'm getting pretty weak. Outside of Flurry and Fingers of Frost, my damage is pitiful, and I kind of know what I'm doing. I can only imagine how this would feel for a new player. So my item level is up to 55, and my heirlooms would be at 82, which is not great, but I have managed to progress
Why
from
is it so
34
far
below
behind?
to
What's
27
going on?
below. So maybe my hypothesis of item level getting worse was mistaken, and it's just a scaling issue. Anyways, I'm going to do another dungeon. Alright, there's the dungeon. Let's see how this goes. Oh boy, somebody's already dead, and I have no idea what's going on. Alright, that was a bit rough, but we made it through without wiping. And I got another piece of loot, which is item level 92. Too bad I can't equip it because it's a mace. I thought that wasn't supposed to happen. All right,
I don't
there's
think
40,
that's ever
and I feel
happened.
weaker still.
Has that ever happened to any of you? An item dropping that you can't equip from a final boss? I don't think that's ever happened to me. That's happened to
I know
you?
people are going to argue that the
When?
game should get harder as you progress, but this isn't even a difficulty thing. The mobs aren't getting harder. They're
I
just
guess
getting
I'm
more
just lucky
tedious.
then.
Frostbolt went from
Just in
two-shotting things
Motherload.
with a 1.5-second cast time
Okay.
to 10-shotting
Unnamed, how you
things
doing,
with
bro?
a
Thanks for the
2-second
first
cast
time chat, man.
It feels bad. And now even my cheese combo of Flurry, Frost Orb, Ice Lance isn't even killing things as fast as it did. Anyways, my item level is up to 85, which is around where it should have been 9 levels ago, and my heirlooms would be at 113,
So there's definitely a
which puts
pacing
me at
issue.
28 below, which is slightly worse than it was 10 levels ago. Level 50. My item level is now 111. Heirlooms would be at 145, which puts me at 34 item levels below. I finally noticed that I hadn't picked up the talent Lonely Winter, which is just a straight up 25% damage boost. So after I got that, things got a bit quicker. Frostbolt still is a limp noodle though, and unless I'm comboing Flurry with Fingers of Frost, kill times are really slow. Level 55 now, and I gotta say, it's getting dicey. The time to kill enemies has gotten rather annoying, and I can easily die if I'm not careful. I did do another dungeon, which was a bit grueling, and I managed to score 3 pieces of loot, none of which I was capable of equipping, so yay, I guess.
Wow.
And finally,
This guy's
level
getting really
60.
unlucky with loot
Those
drops.
last few levels were rough. I expect a new player would have died quite a few times if they didn't just give up. My item level just went up to 144. Heirlooms at this level would be at 183. So I'm 39 item levels below. That's a pretty big difference, and it shows. I have never felt weaker. Even using my CDs, my damage is...
World of Warcraft needs, and I will scream this from the rooftops for everyone, it needs a unified leveling experience. I have been saying this since Legion, and I will continue to say it until someone at Blizzard fucking listens. It needs a unified leveling experience where the game is designed for people that play from level 1 for the first time. The system that they have now is a nice band-aid, and it serves as a decent band-aid because, let's be real, leveling in World of Warcraft from level 1 has really never been worse. So this system really just puts you in a single expansion and allows you to get through the whole leveling experience in that one expansion. Here's the problem. It's not even that you finish that one expansion in order to get to max level. So you're not even getting the full story of one expansion before you're at max level, because you usually ding max level long before the actual story of that expansion is over. But at least you're in one expansion, right? So Doc, he's playing the game as if he's a new player. So he literally played, this is the first time he's ever played World of Warcraft. 8 dudes, how you doing, fam? And he's playing the game as if he's brand new to the game. I just want to move around quickly so I don't get AFK'd. They need to fix the, and this is where you guys talk about the, like someone said earlier, World of Warcraft needs a complete world revamp. I think if World of Warcraft were to introduce a world revamp, what they need to do is take a systematic look at the game. So effectively, you go and you say, right, what is the most important story elements that we want to maintain and we want to preserve from Classic, so the original World of Warcraft? And you go, okay, this is the story that we think is important. So you say, for example, we really think that things like Cthulhu needs to be there. The story of the old gods need to be there. It really needs to enforce this idea of faction pride, but also cooperation, because that's where the game is going now, right? It is more cooperation based these days. It's Yain, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. And then you go to TBC and you say, okay, so what is the story that we want players to know from TBC? Because remember, you now have you have the luxury of foresight. You know where the story is going. So you now have the ability to really write a full leveling experience, keeping in mind how the story will change in the future, right? Keeping in mind what the story will be in the future. And then you build a unified leveling experience where a player starts in Exile's Reach, they then go to Vanilla, they play through the entire story of Vanilla, the revamped story of Vanilla. They learn everything there is to learn about that story. Then they go to TBC, they learn everything there is to learn about that story. Then they go to Wrath of the Lich King, learn everything there. Then to Cataclysm, everything there, and so on and so forth. You guys get the idea, right? And by the end of that, so if the player has played through that entire story, the player knows the entire story of World of Warcraft as the developers wanted them to know it. So the player then enters something like Dragonflight, having all the knowledge of what the dragons are, where the dragons are, how the dragons are, you know, and it doesn't just feel lost, you know, which is something that a lot of new players, I do speak to a lot of new players ever so often, and one of the main bits of feedback new players give me is they don't know what the hell's going on. I remember watching a video from a guy that used to play Final Fantasy. He still plays Final Fantasy, actually, but he tried World of Warcraft for the first time in BFA. In BFA, he tried World of Warcraft for the very first time in BFA, and he was lost to the point where he hated the story of BFA. Now, I was quite surprised that he hated the story of BFA, because the story of BFA is actually pretty good, right? It's not a bad story at all. But if you watch his video, his complaints are, he's in this prison, he's thrown in prison, he doesn't understand what the hell he did. Like, why is he in this prison? He then meets this lady called Jaina. He has no idea who Jaina is. Like, zero. He doesn't know who this is. She speaks to him as if he knows her, and she knows him. She calls him champion. He has no idea why he's the champion, because, well, he hasn't done anything yet. He's never played the game before, but apparently he is a champion. He's then warned that if anyone catches them, they'll kill them on sight, and he doesn't understand why. Why does everyone hate him? What did he do wrong? He was just so lost in the story that nothing made sense, and it's not his fault. Blizzard automatically put him into the BFA story, so of course he was going to be lost. He doesn't understand the history of WoW. And that, for a new player, like for us, that's old players, you know, we know the game, we've played the game for a long time. For us, it's not a problem. But for a new player, that can literally be the moment they quit. That can be the moment they quit. That can be the moment they go, well, no thanks. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Never mind. I'm just going to stop playing because none of this makes sense to me. And that's bad. A game that can't bring in new players is dead. It's gonna die because it will slowly but surely lose its existing player base, you know, as people get busy, start families and stuff. And if you can't replace those new players with new players, then what are you going to do?
Not great. This really goes to show how bad the scaling is for content pre-Dragonflight, especially from 50 to 60. My title might seem like clickbait, but honestly, this is a bad experience for new players. Now, I know that many of you are thinking this is so they can sell the character boosts, but honestly, I think that's a bad sales tactic. If a player levels...
That's such a stupid take. If anyone thinks that, no business would think that way. Oh yeah, we're just going to make the leveling experience terrible so they buy the leveling boost. That's not how any company would think of that, because I'm assuming the people that work at Blizzard, the business people, you know, I'm assuming they're not completely brain dead. Right? That's not how that works. Usually, and this is what mobile games do all the time, they make the first few hours of the game really fun. Like, they blow you away with how fun it is. And then you hit the roadblock. because that's when you then sell the leveling boost. When you hit the roadblock and you've had so much fun up until this point that you really want to see what happens after. You don't throw the roadblock literally in the first fucking step of the road and then expect, because why would a new player spend $60 on a leveling boost for a game that they have no idea if they're going to like it or not? Would you?
From, say, 1 to 40. The chances of them buying the boost are probably pretty slim. I mean, they've already gotten this far. And if they decide to buy it right off the bat, their action bars will be immediately filled with a bunch of abilities they have no clue on how to use. They lose either way.
That happens.
And all of this is even before we mention
played
the
with a tank the other day
that
that
is
level
leveling
boosted.
in WoW. Putting my personal
That was
opinions
fun.
aside of the story, new players are expected to go through this grandiose story, only for it to be cut off before they get any payout of it. You hit 60, don't worry about that big bad you've been chasing. It's time to go to the Dragon Isles for a completely different story.
Yep.
But let's give them the benefit of the doubt and say the new player got this far. They hit Dragonflight and have a good time getting the rest of the way to max level. In fact, they get so into the game that they want to start doing harder content. So of course,
I didn't even think of that. You spend all this time in BFA chasing this old god, chasing Gahoon. The game is setting you up. You're with this girl, and she's playing with your balls. She's tickling him. She gives you a couple of kisses on the head. Everything's going well, right? You're getting ready for the biggest dick suck of your life, and literally at the moment where you go, okay, enough teasing, let's get this over and done with, she gets up and says, "You're out of time. I'm gonna leave now." That is that experience of leveling through the current World of Warcraft leveling system. You don't get to see Gahoon. You don't get to see what happens to Gahoon. You don't see N'Zoth. You see none of the old god stuff. It's all just sort of gone. This is the end of it. Thanks for playing. I can see why for a lot of players it's just a terrible payoff.
Start looking for a guild. Now remember the first decision I made at the start of the video. That's right. I selected one of the new player realms, or in other words, a dead realm. Guess they gotta buy a transfer now. I know why things are this way. It's easier to just leave it. Dragonflight is their focus, and it shows. They don't want to waste the resources on the rest of the game. Also, they want you to press these buttons. A new player already has to spend $15 per month of subscription, and another $50 or so once they get to Dragonflight. Now they need to spend more if they want to have a good experience. To be fair, after leveling to 60 without heirlooms, these buttons are definitely more compelling than they were at the start, and probably even more so for someone inexperienced in the game. But I think I've found an even more compelling button to press.
What's that, Mike? Did what get what? I mean, this is a good video. He hits a lot of, I think, really good points. So this is weird. Is the stream lagging for anyone, or not really? I need to change this to Diablo. It's fine, right? The stream isn't lagging for anyone. You guys remember yesterday, right? When we could barely play. All of my settings now is on high. Like, everything's on the highest that it can be. So clearly, there was some bastard issues yesterday. I don't know what those issues were, but there were some issues. From your listener, I set out on my pilgrimage, I offer thanks at the roadside shrine and received blessing for my journey. Huh, okay. I mean, the cities still feel... Oh, so this is what I wanted to talk about. I told you guys we'll talk about this as soon as we get into the game. Am I crazy for saying this? But do the graphics... Does the game look bland to anyone? It doesn't look bland to you, Mike. It looks like the contrast and the saturation of the game is about 10% too low. It looks washed out. I don't know how else to put it. It's a great mood, but I feel like if you just upped the contrast a little, not too much. We don't want to go back to Diablo 3 fucking vibes, right? We don't want to play a weird cartoon version of it, right? But if you made it just a little more popping, and you just added a little bit more texturization, I think the game would look a hell of a lot better. And then, of course, my biggest gripe with the game, the viewing angle. Why am I so close to my fucking character all the time? I should be zoomed just a little bit out, like slightly out, so I can see a little bit more of the screen. And the angle should change. I don't like the angle, and I'm really nitpicking here. This is not game-breaking stuff. I still love the game. I just wish it was.
Left our home in the middle of the night.
Yeah, I wish those things weren't like it is.
To someone, another woman. I went to confront them, but they fled towards a strange light in the forest. They have been gone all night. I think it's time I went after him, but the forest is dangerous. Would you accompany me?
Yeah, why not? And for anyone that's saying you're wrong, it's not meant to be this close. I'm not suggesting that the game should be. Wow, the lag is now back. Yeah, okay, no. They have not fixed that. Let's move this down to medium. See if that solves the issue. Because it's, yeah, as soon as we... Fuck, now nothing will go. Oh, there we go. As soon as we got into combat, it's like the game went nuts. What am I supposed to do with all these ghoul hearts? Oh, I'm supposed to collect that for that other lady, I think. Is it still lagging or is it better now? Yeah, I'm not talking about... I don't want to be able to turn the camera, just to be clear. I just want the camera to be a little, like, slightly more zoomed out. And I really do mean slightly, not like crazy zoom. Just a little bit more zoomed out, I think, would have been good. How many ghoul hearts am I supposed to collect for this lady? Camera turning has never been an option. Yeah, I don't like camera turning anyways. Personally, I prefer the fixed camera. I just think the camera angle is a little off. Like, I don't know if the camera should be more up or maybe a little bit more down from its current position. It just feels slightly off at the minute. And again, I want to be clear, I am nitpicking here. And I recognize that. Alright, what am I supposed to do in this area, though? Give thanks at the shrine, okay? Think a bit down and a bit more in distance. Okay, so I stand at this shrine and then I have to give thanks.
I appreciate that.
Easy. Okay, what did we just get? Cooldown reduction, maximum life. Obviously, that's not going to be anywhere near a play. Oh, for the love of fuck. Are we back to Lagville? Yeah. Okay, so when I open the... Oh my god, I hate this so much. What happens if I turn off dialysis? Does that make any difference, do you think? Let's see what happens when I turn off dialysis, if that actually fixes this. Are we lagging at all, chat? Any lag whatsoever, or are we good? It looks like we're good. Protection is right. Where the hell am I going? Ooh, there we go. Skeletal warrior types Reapers. Oh yeah, boy. Okay, here we go. I can finally unlock Reapers. Good for me. You went from high to mid, so I don't know what that was. Wait, what was that now? As soon as I opened the menu, it just sort of lagged the fuck out. %20 attack speed while healthy. That's... I don't know if that's weird. Wait, no. I can do Book of the Dead now. Let's go Reapers. Reapers attacks against enemies who are immobilized, slowed, stunned, or vulnerable reduce the cooldown of their powerful wind-up attack by 2 seconds. Reapers have a 50% chance to carve the flesh of enemies, forming a corpse. For now, this might be the best option. Alright, where are we heading? This is the night. Which one do we go to first? I think let's go to that one first. We'll do the main storyline after. Man, I fucking love that ability. Just stamping the ground. Easy. What the hell is this invisible wall? Hello? I think the game is lagging out. Yeah, it has to be lag, right? Oh shit. You have to TP just to fix this? I can't TP. Like, I physically can't TP. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm clicking TP, it's not doing shit. Or just dodge. Fuck you guys. Yeah, just dodge out of it. Easy. First time in my life that I've gotten to dodge out of lag. Like, this dodge ability is so OP, man. Like, when have you ever heard of a dodge that is so OP that you can dodge out of it? Insane dodge ability. I feel like I have... Whoa, shit. Yeah, fuck you guys. You don't dodge enemies, you dodge game lag. Okay, that might be the most OP ability I have. Gateman's Dredge. Let's go. Let's check this out. Upon reaching level 15 as a barbarian. The barbarian does not feel good at low level, FYI. So if you are a barbarian, good luck. Okay, I'm getting super OP now. Jesus, okay, now I'm fighting like big fucking boys. Get the fuck out of here! What are you doing?
And his ally and his kin. This day will come. This day will come.
Dude, I don't even know what the hell I was just listening to. King Julian, how you doing, fam? Would have been more fitting if he played a time mage. Chat, no spoiler to Echo, but has he seen the updates to Warhammer? Benny, yes. Yes. We've seen that. And it was phenomenal. I mean, it was really just so fucking good. I don't know when it's going to be up on the channel. Alright, come on, you piece of shit. Oh, nice. I don't know what that purple shit is. Okay, there's another boss up ahead. When you get beta for Diablo 4 Echo, it's open beta right now, so I'm not feeling... I don't like the feeling of being so super overpowered. Like, just being able to kill everything? I don't know how I feel about this. I hate these fucking werewolf bastards. Yeah, never mind. These things are quite OP. No, but being so OP. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Oh, look at me. Just fucking wrecking shit. Let's go. Oh, I remember how fun fucking Conduit is. No! Ah, it ran out before we could get to the final boss, man. That's annoying. It's more fun to be OP to elites rather than Zerg waves. It's not that I mean, it's weird to explain, right? So, I don't hate the OP-ness of it. It's just, where's the challenge when you're so OP that you're basically just one-shotting things? Oh my fuck, move! Jesus. What the actual fuck? Alright, that thing was quite a bit harder to kill. Oh, I should probably replace some stuff here. Like this thing. Okay, so we're back to lag fucking city when I open the character screen. Why? I need to change something quickly. Hold up, chat. I'm gonna try and change this. Okay, I'm fucking hating this now. You have to overpower because you would have trouble to survive the lags. It's not the game that's lagging though. The game is fine. It's the fucking... Blizzard removed full screen yesterday. Hello? Okay. Apparently you can't full screen anymore. Let's go like this and see if this changes things. DLA's performance. Yeah, okay, that changes things. It's fine. Did I 10 times to the world boss? Did you? Is the world boss actually that hard, Mike? Fucking strength, man. It is when there's like 5 people. Why was there only 5 people? You should get more frames, Mike. A barrier has been dispelled. Yes, come join the DJing clan. Oh, you made a clan? Bro, it's beta. What the fuck are you talking about? You made a clan. It's beta? Slaughter. Okay, that does not bode well. A place literally called Slaughter. You don't like seeing that, do you? Believe it'll carry over to live? I don't know if it will. I mean, maybe it will. Killed is nice. Why would you want the chance to be killed? Because being killed actually means you have to play better. Oi, get the fuck off me, bro. I feel like I'm not getting any bound prisoner.
You're a saint.
Is this a dungeon? Because it feels much longer than the other. You know, the other sort of like open world stuff. What the hell happened to you? Oh, of course. Where the fuck are you guys going? Let's take care of them one by one, shall we? Is this actually a dungeon? Well, I didn't know that this was a dungeon. I thought it was just like an open world thing, you know? Level 13. Motherfucker! You gain levels quite fast in this. Oh my Jesus. Never mind. So I'll walk into that. Wait, you're level 25? Nice, Mike. Isn't family? Absolutely. I wonder what I'm gonna get at the end of this dungeon. Well, hello! Look at these little bastards. Get OP, boys. Stop doing OP things. Oh, it's vampires is what this is. Time to get chunky, boy. I'm nowhere near level 15, level 25. But we are getting closer to level 20. I just wonder if the game is... if it's going to be this easy to level in the actual game as well. Okay. This is now about as strong as it will ever get. Okay, this has now gotten quite OP, actually. Bro. How the fuck? This is actually pretty strong. I like it. Get wrecked, boys. Prisoner remains. Shit, this guy's been a prisoner for a long time. Did try the beta at my friend's house. Got surprised how quickly it can be fun with the talents early on. I think like I said earlier, I think this is what Diablo needs to be. I have no problem with the game so far. Well, that's not entirely true. I have some problems with the game so far, but most of the problems are very nitpicky. It's like, you know, if you're trying to find a few flaws, there might be... Oh, yeah. Here we go. Woo! Alright. Come on, chest. Sing more. Jesus, how many things are we... Oh my god, okay, this is getting fucking ridiculous. Oh shit, look at this, boys! Christ! Okay, never mind. Come on, you fucking cunts! Oh my god. Okay, never mind. Alright. This was a bit of a fuck up, but, you know, we got some pants. What does this do? Okay, Bone Weave Falls of Disobedience. You gain plus 0.35% increased armor for 4 seconds when you deal any form of damage, stacking up to 35%. What? Dude, where's the good fucking shit? Like, when am I getting something good? Core skill, close to enemies. Yeah, that's not going to do anything for me. No, wait, really? No. Plus 1 rank of Bone Spirit. Necromancer only. Alright. God, legendary. It looks good, though. It looks pretty decent. I'm assuming the dungeon isn't over yet. Was expecting auto attacks, so like boring basic attacks still in a specific act or floor. Okay, if that is something you were assuming, Benny, play a gladiator, bro. So, gladiator is incredibly boring, fam. Like super boring. Okay, where the hell are we supposed to go? Huh? Oh. We have one more prisoner to free. Yeah, I tried first time the mage and was fun. Just being able to use the flamethrower. Oh Jesus! Okay. What the fuck? This was actually much easier than what it should have been. Perfect for my squirrel brain. It's fun. It's what Diablo is. If you think about it, this is Diablo 2, Diablo 1. It's exactly what Diablo 2 and 1 was. Only you have a few extra things now. You know, you have dungeons, which you obviously didn't have. What's making that fucking noise? What the?
My sweet Fyodor, may you know bliss eternal.
Fyodor? What has happened? Oh, heavens. No. No.
Such sights I have witnessed. Such pleasure. Such pain. I must have more.
What the hell happened to him?
What? Fyodor? How is it that you...
More.
Please, go after that woman who did this to him.
More. More. More.
Bro, he's been skinned alive. Yeah, like that is 100% Slanesh worship. Okay, the lag is here again, I guess. Let's get this woman.
It's no surprise Fyodor was drawn to me. But I have given only what was desired. His petty soul has been torn asunder by agony and ecstasy, but his flesh is unyielding. He will not interfere.
Yeah, you wanna bet? Oh, look at her! She's a fucking demon.
My burden is too great.
Well, you know, shit happens. Think you want to sell some stuff. I mean, let's not lie to each other. That is pretty disgusting. I can probably sell all of this, no? Yeah. All right. So where's the closest selling guy? In here. Just wanted to stop in and say hi, Purple Buds. How you doing, bro? Go watch your video in a bit. Oh shit. How you doing, fam?
For the light.
How do I sell? Why can't I just... What?
Ready on the road.
Something for the cold and dark.
So I have to physically... Okay, never mind. Was that a change? I don't remember it being like that. There was a button where you could just sell all your junk. Alright. Get the fuck out of my way. Now, what's this event? Oh, ancient obelisk. It's gonna be another one of those, isn't it? How many subs until you tell the complete updated story of WoW? But what do you mean? Right. No, 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 no. Why the fuck are we moving? Stop moving off of it. Stop pushing me off of it, actually. Ooh, look at him. Okay. Jesus. Alright, let's fold the big boss. Yeah, boy. I see you there. See what I mean? This is a world quest. It's an event. It's meant to be done by many players. And we just basically ran through this. No questions asked, no problemo. But I want to hear what's happening to this Theodore guy. He seems to be having a very fucking miserable time.
If it's a reward you want, take the dagger from his chest and leave me be.
He's still alive, bro. He's alive. Okay, now we can go do this quest. You tell the complete story of WoW? I mean, isn't that what Noble does? That's more like a Noble thing. To be fair, Purple Buds, I could probably attempt it, but Noble is usually the king of that shit. I'm nowhere near. Like, I've never done that, so it's gonna be... It's gonna be quite the challenge to try and do that. But I'd be happy to take on the challenge. See if I can actually do that. Wait, did I just see a quest here? No. What's in here? It looks almost like a town or a... Wait, can't I get up here? Okay, I can't get up there. And what the hell is this? No idea. Alright, how you guys doing? Pine Hill. Oh, okay.
More strangers in the camp.
Where's our fearless leader? Vigo. Let's go.
Are you Vigo? I was sent.
Hey! I know what I saw. She had horns like a beast. Strode right past where you stand. I think my mother's trapped in there with her. You let my mother through, sir. Shouldn't you be responsible for her safety?
We have soldiers stationed inside.
You should be worried about them, too. Maybe you can help me.
Help you with what? What is it that you need?
My mother and I studied the Horadrim. We were onto something big. But then she ran off. It's not like her to abandon the hunt.
Okay. Why are these mines sealed off?
Mines are closed on church orders. They're not safe. Especially not for children.
Nah, she looks like she can handle herself, fam. Let's hear it, Vigo.
She did.
The horned woman is the demon Lilith.
No, that can't be. My mother taught me that name. You speak of the daughter of hatred.
Did Prava mention me? She wasn't angry, was she?
There's more than your job at stake here.
Come on. Let's get this over with.
Yeah, I'd be happy to react to it, Chris. I mean, I'm a little annoyed that hi father, how you doing, fam? I'm a little annoyed that I'm not going to be able to play Final Fantasy 16. Hi father, oh yeah, man. It's been an age. How have you been? Why am I picking up all the fucking trash?
The damn hoist is stuck. We've got to go on foot. Look out!
Look out for what? Oh.
That's my mother's charm on your wrist.
Don't worry, bro.
It's mine now, girl. She gave it to me when I let her and her friend pass through.
Her friend? Well, that's not good news. What if her mother is now serving the demon? It'll be fine. Oh, yeah. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Look, when a character in Diablo has a friend, it's most likely not fine. Okay, so this is the next step. What's here in the rest of this place, though? So this is how you leave the place. Okay, never mind. Let's get down here. Let's see. Let's see what we're up against. Thanks for opening the door, bro. Really appreciate this.
Maybe we should go back. Round up the knights.
And leave my mother in Lilith's care for as long as that will take?
No. I'm going on.
Don't worry, bro. I'll kill Lilith. The Daughter of Hatred is nothing on me.
Beams are too damn old. Shaking like leaves.
I'll own the bitch. Holy shit, this guy has a lot of health. Get him, boys! Can you spawn a blood orb? Thank you. Okay, I know where I went wrong now. Fuck it. I know where I went wrong with my build. So these are all... Both of these build. Wait, does this build one as well? I'm not sure. Fuck. Gonna have to check first. Hold up. Yeah. So these are all generators. Although it doesn't... Yeah, it generates 5 essence. This generates essence of 8. This is actually better than this, I think. Reap 4 per enemy hit. And this generates 5. So let's change our build. Are we gonna go Reap? I think we'll go Reap. Let's refund. Yeah. Refund the whole skill tree. Let's go into Reap. Five there. If an enemy hit by Reap dies within 2 seconds, you gain 30% attack speed. Why not? And then Reap forms a corpse under the first enemy hit. Can only occur every 5 seconds. Reap instantly kills targets below 5% health. Corpses are actually quite good. But this could also be actually quite good. Oh, but it doesn't work on bosses or players. Never mind then. Okay, and now we can sort of get a build going. Blight. Unleash concentrated blight that deals 50 damage and leaves behind a defiled area, dealing more damage. Sever. A specter of you charges forward. Blood Lance. Blood Surge. I do like Blood Surge. It's quite OP. Or we can go for Bone Spear. Costs a lot though. Maybe Blood Lance is better? It's the one I have right now. Let's go Blood Lance. And then maybe... Apocalypse, how you doing, bro? Yeah, it's going fine. It's going fine. This is very limited abilities, though. But maybe that's exactly it. Max it out, and... While at least 2 enemies or a boss are affected by Blood Lance, you gain 50% attack speed in Blood Lance essence. Cost is reduced by 2. After casting Blood Lance 8 times, your next Blood Lance is guaranteed to overpower and spawn a Blood Orb under the first enemy hit. Alright, full Blood build. Although it might actually have been better to go full Darkness build instead of Blood. I wonder if... Does that make a difference? Should you try and stick to... I think you should try and stick to a specific build rather than Although more so physical damage. So stuff that do physical damage is more important than stuff that do... See, so these do physical damage, which means this should actually also do physical damage. So hemorrhage would actually have been a better bet. Fuck. It obviously doesn't matter that much right now, but it will matter eventually. But it does so much. Although it actually doesn't do. Never mind. I mean, base life is fortify each time it hits an enemy and has a 1.5 chance to fortify you for 100% base life. Hemorrhage gains an additional 20% attack speed while healthy. Let's go for that. Okay, so now we're on a full... Yeah, now we're on a full physical build. It's garbage, just be warned. Right now it isn't garbage. At least with my current build, it doesn't seem to be garbage. It might be garbage later on, but right now it's actually pretty decent. Until I get some kind of, like, what's the Legos that I have right now? Increased armor, skeletal mages, which I can't unlock yet, and this one, yeah, so right now I don't really have a specific build to go for, and I can always respec. I don't think it's bad, bro. I don't think it's bad at all. It looks fine. Go screw yourself.
Dead end.
Alright, alright. Don't worry about the dead end, bro. We'll get it. We'll get it. Nope. Fuck that.
What's special about this place anyway? What would draw Lilith here?
Hell if I know. Prava doesn't tell us anything. No one goes in, nothing comes out. That's all.
The church is involved in this, bro. I'm so fucking certain of it. The church is involved in this. You just know it.
No lift. The jam must be deeper down.
Locked.
Over here. I can squeeze through to the other side.
Wait, hold on. And there she goes. Enemies approaching. Nowhere to go. The fight's coming to us this time.
Dude, calm down. We're not in danger. We're doing good. And this guy's getting wrecked by this new build that I have. I have very little abilities, but what I do have hits like a truck.
That was quick thinking.
Jesus.
Why would your mother leave you like that?
She wouldn't. Or she shouldn't have.
Maybe she left you because she no longer loves you. Did you ever think about that? Like, that is possible. I can see her not loving you. You're very whiny.
Damn, mine's keeping it.
Just see, what gear do we have? Anything that we can replace? No. They're all walking, just like upon a ADC in League. Barrett's, her mother was addicted to crack. Yeah, her mother accidentally got pregnant, and that's really what happened here. Don't want to tell her that, because obviously she'll feel very bad, but it is the truth, though. This seems like it's much better than what I have. Crack war of a mother. Properties lost when equipped. 11% core skill damage, 30% vulnerable damage, and +3 life on kill. Yeah, that's fine. None of the other things here really worth replacing. Just a little bit of extra armor. It's not going to mean much. Is there co-op? Want to team up? Grofile, I think you can play with other people. Aaron, how you doing? I mean, you should be able to. Here we go. Well, look at you. Just standing there. Behind your little barrier. Jesus. Yeah, I'm starting to like this build a hell of a lot more than I like my previous one. Oh my god. Yep, this build is a hell of a lot better. But wait a second. Oh, what's down there? Probably go back and check. Don't want to miss things. What do you think about the game so far? Aaron, I'm enjoying it, to be quite frank. There's obviously things that can be better, but I don't want to pass too much judgment considering it's only beta, and there's obviously still things that can be fixed. I would have preferred if the game, like if the contrast and the saturation on the game was turned up just a little bit more. Like, the game feels very bland. The other thing that I would prefer is if the game was just zoomed out a little bit more, like slightly. We're talking maybe 5, maybe 10 view distance extra. So field of view, right now it feels like the field of view is around 75, maybe 80%. I would have preferred maybe 90% field of view would actually have been much better. And the angle feels a little off. I don't know how else to explain it. I genuinely don't have a fix for it, but the viewing angle seems weird. And then there's one other thing that really annoys me. So when you go through it, when you open a door, this especially happened in the beginning. So you open a door and you can't see what's on the other side until you've run through the door. But that's not how that works. When you open the door, you have viewing angles now. And technically speaking, your vision can pass through the door. So what should happen is the wall should kind of disappear, right? It should sort of fade out so you can actually see what's on the other side of the wall. But a lot of the time you have to physically run through the door, get hit by like 2 or 3 things before you can actually see what is going on the other side so you can actually cast it into it.
An opening.
And it's not a problem now, but when you're starting to play in like really high difficulty and things can start one-shotting you, how often are people going to get one-shot by trying to get to the other side to see what the hell is there? Did I just get a ring? Oh. We're finally fully equipped. That helped. But yeah, this is very nitpicky, to be clear. I'm not Zrog. I can kill things that explode and kill more things. I'm not saying that it's bad, because it really isn't. It's just me nitpicking at some quality of life changes that would actually make it a little bit better. Till you pointed it out, and now I can't unsee the door issue. P-Dog, there you go.
The tunnel's closed. We're trapped without the hoist.
Look, there she is.
Where's who? What's she seeing? We didn't saw shit. I see a door. I don't see anything else, lady.
That statue. It's her. The way I saw her.
That's Lilith.
Lilith.
We need to find my mother.
This is a bad idea. Let's go. I like the fact that you can climb now. That's a pretty cool change. The other problem with the view distance right now is Blizzard clearly put a lot of work into the sort of landscape, but a lot of it's lost because you can barely see it.
The hoist.
What hoist?
At last, I'll ride out.
Slain demon.
Slain? What happened?
He died, bro.
We need reinforcements.
No, we can
What was that?
It came from beyond the gate.
Let's go through the gates. Yee, boy. Let's go through the gate. Danny, how you doing, bro? Yeah, I agree with you. Barbarian, from what I've seen, Barbarian really only gets good at level 20 when it starts filling out. Before that, it feels terrible.
No.
What
the
the?
Escort. They're all dead.
Her mother is in the middle of this. This man's alive. Speak to him.
Over there.
Yeah, talk to him. Go, go, go. Who did this?
A woman. Vigo. It was one of the women you sent. Only She wasn't human. She was a demon, like the statue. Claims she mothered sanctuary. It was a dead bloodbath.
The other woman, Venard. Where is she?
She begged for her life. Lilith spared her. Let her deeper in. Give up, girl. She's lost. Vigo, you must listen. Steel did nothing. Spells, prayers, all useless. Go to Corval. Tell Pro. Raise the army. The father. Evil itself. Locks sanctuary. Do this for me.
He is dead.
I'm done for. Your mother told me this trinket would bring good fortune. To think I trusted her.
She bribed you with it, didn't she? You weren't supposed to let her through at all. But it's not too late. She can still be saved.
Not by me. Not anymore. Prava will know what to do.
You're leaving us? Abandoning her?
There's nothing left to abandon. She's good as dead. I'm sorry, kid.
What a bitch.
He really just left us.
Don't worry, I've got this, fam.
It's up to us now.
I mean, I already know what's gonna happen. Her mother is now the spawn of the undead.
Lilith
Chalk
can't be too
writing
far.
over ancient symbols, the eternal conflict. Lilith showed me the ugly truth of our cosmos, the eternal conflict. Angels and demons have battled over control of all creation for all time. To what end? I asked, and she simply laughed. Oh, look at those little things there. Assuming we can't go on there, so we have to go down here. I don't think she should be saved. Her mother is gonna be what Leah was.
What is this?
In number 3. I don't know.
How your mind races. Yes, I am Lilith.
Mommy!
Mother of Sanctuary.
Daughter of hatred.
I have what you seek. You hunger for knowledge. You dragged your child all over Sanctuary in pursuit of it.
No, I taught her how to survive.
Is that what you want to believe? Drop the act. You have questions. I have answers. I know the fabric of the cosmos.
Everything I've read has warned me against you.
You've read so much, yet know so little. Will you accept my offer?
I don't know. Will you let me try? I want to try.
Your mother is alive. She came this way with Lilith.
How can you be sure?
Sometimes I see visions of the past. I saw them.
What? How?
Lilith's petals. Her blood was fed to me once.
This should be a good time to turn around, but never mind. You know, because we're stupid, we're gonna keep going. Fuck you, Shaman. Lilith saw a way to escape the eternal conflict. She tells me it started with the seduction of the angel Inarius. All this time, he was just as fallible as any man. The problem in Diablo is there are really no good choices. So Inarius is as big of a dick as Lilith is, seemingly. Lilith is Sanctuary's mother. Somehow, I felt the truth of it the moment she said it to those knights. Now I know how. She used Inarius to craft this world, a refuge from the eternal conflict. Refuge. I don't know if I believe that. Do you guys think we should trust Lilith? You think it's worth playing through D3 if we haven't already? Nah, I barely, like, yeah. To be fair, the story of D3 is not horrible. So, yeah, you could probably play through D3 if you're only playing for the story. I did enjoy the story of D3. But yeah, you could probably just watch a lore video on it as well if you, like, really don't want to play through it. But the game was bad for a whole bunch of reasons. The story really wasn't necessarily one of them. All my life, I've sought the origin of humankind. It was always her. From the union of angels and demons came the first generation of humanity. They were powerful, movers of mountains, shakers of seas. Which class is this? Jen Jenna, how you doing? Yes, Necro. Always Necro. I should not be going down here, should I? No. No, this is sort of where we want to be. Although, maybe that's the only way I can go? No. Yeah, it is. It has to be. It's down. Because, never mind. The hell is this? Look. What the hell is that? The Black Lake. Dude, what did these people mine into? This reminds me of Moria. I'm assuming this is the only way is down, actually, at this point.
There.
She was so proud in the telling of this part. Lilith and Inarius bore a son together, Ratma. He is wise beyond years, the first to untangle the power of necromancy. She says his lair lies deeper in. Oh. Ratma. Okay, here we go. Cradle. Yeah, they dug too deep. They went 2 balls to the wall.
So curious. You are eager to know why you were spared.
Yes,
Do you have faith in me?
I want to.
Good. For now, all you need know is that we are going to meet my son.
Rathma, the first necromancer.
He is that, and more. He is the key to my plans.
It sounds like they're searching for Lilith's son, Rathma. Together.
This is not fucking
What
good,
are you
bro.
thinking?
This is so not good. So not good. Hey, why do people always do this? Let's trust the crazy lady with the demon wings. And the images are red. Why do you have the colorblind images on, image on though? Are you colorblind? I hate this fucking turning and moving bullshit. Right. Because I'm colorblind? Yeah, but which images are you referring to that's red, Grofile? The ones with Lilith. What? Could have sworn ours were red as well. Wait, what? Dude, I didn't even know that I could have mages now. Well, here we go. Okay, this is turning into a bit of a fuck up. Look at all these things following me around now. Do Shift C for what? Oh yeah, these ones. Never mind. Shadow Mage attacks have a 10% chance to stun for 2 seconds. This cannot happen on the same enemy more than once. Shadow Mages fire an additional Shadow Bolt every 6th attack. This seems like a better option. I feel like I need more. All right. I think it's fair to say we're pretty OP now. Yeah, nothing can stop us now. Boys, it's on. I'm so fucking excited. I want to see what this does in a boss fight. You ever heard of a dragon named Harxian? By God Waste, no, I have not. Harxian. What is Harxian? Or where? From what game is Harxian? Oh my god, a whole bunch of nothing here. Alright, we're running back. I mean, someone might, but he's not in the dungeon right now. Or someone might what? Harxian, we honor his memory. I have no idea what that's about, though. Do they say anything else about Harxian, or... What are you guys gonna do? You guys do realize this is useless, right? I am so OP. My dudes are just hanging about doing their thing. And now I have a new ability. So how strong are we getting now? What are we speccing into next? Finally, we have one new ability that we can add. Oh, wow. Okay, that's pretty OP. Can go for Bone Prison. As long as we stick with physical damage, we should be fine. Or me, 24 months, part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you, fam. How you doing, man? Maximum essence is increased. Your damage has up to a 4% chance to create a corpse at the target's location. Iron Maiden. Curse the target area. Enemies afflicted by the Iron Maiden take 17 to 21% damage each time they deal direct damage. Or you can go for Decrepify. Curse the target area. Enemies afflicted by Decrepify are slowed by 40% and deal 20% less damage for 10 seconds. Corpse Explosion. Blood Mist. Grim Harvest. Bone Prison. Fuck, there's no good ones here. Corpse Explosion is automatically cost when walking over corpses. Yeah, if I could only get that legendary, that'd be nice. You see, this is good if you're standing on top of things, but since I'm not really gonna stand on top of anything, we're probably fine. Danny, you bastard with a prime sub. Really appreciate that, man. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Blood Mist might actually be the only good one. Deals a little bit of damage. And it heals a little. Then I also like this, the more... like the Decrepify or Iron Maiden. Let's go for Iron Maiden. Fuck it. Let's go for Iron Maiden. But Tasma, how you doing, bro? If you're enjoying D4, you might want to try out Lost Epoch once the beta is over. I've really been enjoying them both. I've heard of Lost Epoch, although I've never played it.
Blocked again.
So this is where her son
coming?
is. Rakasha, gift of the mother. Lilith might be strong, but her creatures are weak as shit.
You've mastered your fear, but I still sense your pain. You miss your daughter.
My magpie. She's scared right now. She must be.
Go. Or stay. It is time to choose.
I trained her well. She's a good kid. Strong. She'll be all right,
You've chosen well, my child. To reach Rathma, we will need to cross a lake at the bottom of these ruins. It requires a ritual. I will teach you.
As you wish, Mother.
Good. You're ready for lesson 1. Blood is the key.
What did you see this time? I don't need sparing. Tell me.
Not good.
Lilith plans to teach your mother a ritual. One that needs blood. Your mother seemed receptive.
We have to reach them.
How can you trust someone like Lilith? She literally started her career as a betrayer. And you're thinking this is going to be fine. This is not going to be fine. This is such a bad idea. What this mother is doing is just... This is gonna ruin all of us. Kill 30 enemies with critical strikes. Oh, nice. Some people also trust the old gods. Hey. Theseus, let's not bring the gods into this. The old gods can be trusted. Oh, here we go. Man, I don't get any time to taste up my shit. Next hemorrhage hits in an area. All right, I didn't even see. Righto. In old gods we trust, of course. I don't know, she's hot as fuck though. That means you fuck her. You don't trust her. Jesus. Oh my god, that guy got deleted. Avoid sees all? Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't trust people that don't trust the old gods, to be... How silly my idle fancies of yesterday seem now. I believed in the Orodrum, but I was misled. With them as our champions, we can barely survive. But Lilith will make us victors. All my life, I've been searching. But it was me that needed to be found. Yeah, alright. Now we know that she's completely fucking gone. Stupid people doing stupid shit. Oh my god. Yeah, there must be... Is there a boss here? Yep, there is a boss here. Am I going the right way? Hopefully it meets somewhere in the middle again. Okay, so clearly not that way. We go this way first. Where's the Legos, bro? Where's the Legos? Okay, I think this is the room. Or is this not the room? This is not the room.
Area. It looks like the same kind of magic as before.
Yeah, just give me your blood. Use your blood. Demons approach. We need to get through.
I think I can dispel it.
Look at this guy just fucking hanging out. Man, this is a mess.
I did it.
Good job. Good job. One question though, how exactly are we gonna figure out this ritual? I'm probably gonna see the ritual. I'm gonna see how her mother did things. Huh. I'm assuming... Can I go back here? I can actually. Why? Why would this thing let me... Why would it let me out? All my life, I've thought the origin of humankind was always her from the Union. Something doesn't make sense. We couldn't do this the first time. Oh, because this door is open now. Never mind. This door was closed the first time around. Okay, never mind. I understand now. I was very confused for a second there. How sweet this taste. Lilith asked me to aid in a ritual, sacrifice a priest from the escort. He had no fight. He just prayed as we made his blood useful. Forgive my hand. I'm still shaking. Power dances along my bones. I walk the path of our maker now. And she started sacrificing humans.
Not enough blood. Never enough blood. I will follow you to the ends of Sanctuary, Mother.
A dead priest. A huge gash across his neck has drained him of his blood.
There she is.
Your mother's fucked. Go on, I have your back.
Mother? Nira? You're just in time. Beyond this lake lies the necropolis of the firstborn. A trove of magic and knowledge. I opened the way for Lilith, but I could not pass through with her. I lack divine element, you see.
Stop.
But I can find it. I'm so close. I simply need...
Mother, stop. Look at what Lilith has done to you. You're writing in your own blood.
My little magpie. She awakened me. She showed me things I can't even put into words.
Oh, Jesus, this lady's fucking nuts.
Once I've finished, you will understand.
I don't care what she showed you. Please, let's just get out of here.
Oh my God.
See, yes, clever magpie. Trying to lead me away so you can take all this for yourself. This is my discovery, not yours. I will finish these runes with your blood.
What the fuck?
Stop this.
Well, kill that lady.
Look
Okay,
at
she's
the
immune.
gifts she's given me.
So how do I break her?
Mother, no!
You won't take what's mine.
I will. I will. I will fucking take what's yours. It's mine now. We're gonna kill her, bitch. Don't worry about it. Your mom's dead as fuck. It's already been decided. And then she's gonna become a big ass demon herself. Oh shit, here we go. And now what, bro? What the actual fuck? Where does these demons come from? mom's dead.
You were protecting me. I don't want to hate you. I'm trying. I really am. We're going to make Lilith pay for what she's done.
Your mom chose
So we
this.
need blessed blood. Go back to your Prava. Get that blessing. Beg if you need to. Whatever it takes. My mother started this damn ritual. I'm going to finish it. Meet me in the Mistral Woods.
Why there?
The Horodrim hid a vault there. Finding it was her life's work. So much for that. Maybe it will help with the ritual. If not, at least I can bury her where she'd want. I need time. I'm sorry. Just leave me.
Alright. Mother's
My bags
knife.
are full.
Fuck. Really? So what do we throw away? Obvious. So what does Mother's knife give us? Nothing good. What does this give us? Crowd controlled enemies. I don't have any crowd control at the minute. We do get critical strike. Some extra damage per second. Core skill damage goes up by 12 and damage to slowed enemies goes up by 11%, but I again don't do any of that stuff. So what exactly is the point of this? This is pretty good. We'll take that. I feel like Mother's knife is very stupid. That one doesn't do shit. This one, I'm thinking maybe it is still good, because damage per second is still damage per second. So I'm not in a dungeon, so I can't leave the dungeon. So what? Teleport? I guess. We teleport out. I want Lilith to show me things that I can't put into words. By God, Waste, you can absolutely put it into words. You want Lilith to suck on your dinky. Those are the words, right? That's exactly what you want. I don't judge you. I mean, I don't. Question time. Yeah, let's go. Light's guidance. Oh my god, he can't up to Nightmare yet. Fuck. I think the game would be a hell of a lot more fun on Nightmare. Let's see if she would actually be willing to place
the kitchen
this.
is ready for tomorrow's service. Angels above, you've returned.
Yeah, I'm here. I need a holy blessing to continue chasing Lilith.
Reverend Mother will want to hear of this, but she's away at Corvalar. Seek your blessing there. Everything is unfolding as Inarius foretold. Soon, he will be free to escape Sanctuary and return to the heavens where he belongs.
Anyone get the idea that the only reason he, like, the only way for him to escape Sanctuary is by destroying it? That's the feeling I'm getting. Corvalar. I don't know where Corvalar is, but...
Excellent work, friend. Ghoulhearts seem to have captivated the clergy as of late. It's no surprise, really. Understanding your enemy is the first step to defeating them.
Of course. Just give me my shit. Ooh. And now we head out. I have an absolute banger for you. Choose the react. Won't be there. Note it down somewhere. Sending links in Discord. Reacts to what? Andy, what's the reaction? No, fucking get there. Where's this little bitch? What the fuck? He just disappeared? Man, I wish I ran faster. Going to be excited and bitch about it at the same time. Alright, I'm always excited for that. But why? Behold the truths that lie within.
There is something strange going on here.
What is this?
Mirel must be nearby.
Okay. Why only Tuesday, Andy? Is the news only coming on Tuesday? Wait, no, this makes no sense. It says... What the fuck? I want to go to the Reverend Mother. Oh. Oh, never mind. We're far away from that lady. The D4 train? I mean, how long is the react for? Because, I mean, if it's not, like 13 minutes, yeah, fuck it then. We can react to it in a minute. OP as shit, boys. There's more in here. What up, boys? Look at me go. I'm going the right way. Even though it's not showing up on my fucking map. There we go. Andy, I'll react to it. I'll react to it after this. Oh.
What is this?
I don't know what this is. A sealed... What did I just pick up? So documents too? An executioner crate. But where the hell do you get that? I don't know what that is. Kind of want to take corpse explosion, but I also don't. Quest item. Is it a quest item? Here we go. Gather spirit anima from the undead. All right. Yeah, don't care about that right now. Jesus, this thing is so OP. This Iron Maiden is ridiculous. You track the quest to see it? Yeah, I'll track it. I don't want to do it right now. I'm trying to do this. Get to that Reverend Mother, who I also think is up to no good. Dude, Diablo is like the perfect game to play if you trust no one. Like if you're a little paranoid, this game will drive you absolutely fucking crazy. Oh shit, look at these guys. Fucking nuts. Look at the people just frozen. Stop lagging. Please, for the love of God, stop lagging. All right. So this is the College of Light. Defeat 3 structures. See frozen people all the time. Nothing new there. I live in Norway. Dude, that would actually legitimately be kind of wild. Like, if you actually saw frozen people all the time, that'd be wild. Although I don't think people in Norway actually freeze to death. Do you guys not have, like, very good heating and shit? We have no problems in cold. Yeah. In South Africa, we have problems with cold. Like, we're not equipped for the cold. Let's defeat the boss lady. Jesus. Where's the boss? That was an easy defeat. That's when you go outside. Let's be fair, South Africans have a problem with heat even if we don't go outside. Yeah, I think Texans understand what life is like for South Africans, to be fair. Because it's very similar. Very similar problem, go-kart. And we tend to, in South Africa at least, when problems with cold, the problem is it's non-existent. No, like we have, the winter gets quite cold here. The problem is just that we're not equipped for it, right? So if you look at South Africa, all of the houses in South Africa is built to keep the heat out. So when it's cold, our houses don't really do a good job of stopping that cold from getting inside, because the houses were built to
State your business.
Reverend Mother Prava expects me.
Cool you down, not heat you up. Like, our houses have basically almost no insulation. The minus 45 C with a breeze wind. That was fucking cold. Okay, minus 45, we'd literally die. Here's the coward.
You were good soldiers. Worked hard. Fought hard. Drank hard too.
What's he doing?
Brothers. Sisters. I hope you find peace in these flames.
I thought he was gonna jump into the fucking fire.
Vigo, what are you doing here?
So you lived. I came clean to Prava. About taking that woman's bribe. It's looking bad. My ass is on the line. Might not have a job when she's done with me. Hey, you're here for her, right? Let's go together. Maybe she'll go easy on me if you're there.
Maybe. You're a coward, though. Fine.
Not many could bear your sins.
Hold.
She's expecting us.
Hey, open the fucking gate, bro. Jesus.
Vigo.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Fucking demons in the way. Alright, here we go, mother.
Have the new watch commander replaced the forces we lost at the mine. So, you've returned. Vigo here tells me you were braver than he.
Yeah, I'm scared of fuck all, lady. I need a divine blessing to chase Lilith.
First, you will be made worthy of a blessing. A holy war cannot be won with faithless troops. Make no mistake, this war is holy. Lilith has brought the eternal conflict to Sanctuary, and Inarius will deliver us as writ in prophecy.
I don't want to
Until
be
then,
holy.
We have our parts to play. Make a pilgrimage to the Alabaster Monastery. Cleanse your spirit. Then we may discuss a blessing.
Oh, for the love... Lady, I don't want to be
May
cleansed.
as well make myself useful. Come by the ruins, south of here.
I don't trust Honorius as much as I don't trust Lilith. Okay, where's this ruins that he wants me to go to? Oh wait, no, I know which ruins he wants me to go to. It's those ones. No, that's the Exorcist Crate. Nova echoes again after a short delay, dealing 70% less damage. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how you cleanse a necromancer. We're very much evil to the core. You know, we use death magic and shit, so I don't know what the plan is here. We'll see. Why is one neutral and evil? Depends on the fantasy world you're talking about, Mike. In a lot of fantasy worlds, necromancers are actually evil. Like, necromancy is a type of magic that is definitely frowned upon, I guess, you could say.
Hail.
All right, Vigo.
There's a shrine west of here. Bears a relic. I'm told it takes on your sin. Weighs you down, body and soul. Beats the hell out of you. It'll cleanse you. Prepare you to stand before the Father. I hope you don't have many regrets, friend. This kind of thing is a lot deadlier for some than others. Watch out, alright? I'll find you at the end.
Now he's making himself useful.
I had my doubts. The priests were always going on about the return of Lilith. But now she's here. Just like they said.
And now you're a pussy. A little pussy bitch.
No. I'm not ready. Not by a long shot.
Fucking coward.
Even if I could survive the trail, there's no telling what would happen in the end. You, though, you have a solid chance.
Yeah, you're a coward, fam. So where is this trial? There. Down. Let's go. Let's go find this shrine thing that he's on about. And let's go show him that this is easy. We'll just beat the crap out of some monsters. And, be done with it. Man, the longer I'm in this world, the more I like it. Wait, let's just quickly go find that. I see a waystone in a town. That's always good news. Surprised they don't ask you if you're a Viking. Every time you drink, you shout Skoll? Wait, who shouts Skoll? Do the Norwegians actually shout Skoll when they drink? I don't think so. That's just in the movies, no? It's Skull? Yeah, well, skull. You guys spell it weird as well. That's not actually a letter you just used there. You just made that up, Spectre? Oh, how the fuck? Oh. Does skull mean good health?
It's locked.
You need a whispering key. So where do I get a whispering key? Maybe here.
Hark, creature of darkness, for you have wandered beyond the reach of the light. Lift your sins, breathe deep the cold air. The path to redemption lies before you, if you have the faith to walk it. Hark, creature of darkness.
Okay, but what the fuck am I
wandered beyond the reach of the light. Lift your sins, breathe deep the cold air. The path to redemption lies before you, if you have the faith to walk it.
Bring the idol faithful to the altar of martyrdom. It's a good thing the entire place isn't fucking blacked out. Get wrecked, bro. It's not narrow-minded. That's simple people saying it nicely. We talk about narrow-minded people. Like, for example, I live in the UK and get asked because I lived in South Africa why I'm not black. Did I live in a mud hut? And did I have a lion in my back garden? Oh, yeah. I had that as well. I think I told you guys the story before, but I had a girl who genuinely believed I had to show her my fucking ID to prove that I am in fact South African. Like, she would not believe that I was South African until I showed her the ID.
Sting of your wounds. Let the ice into your bones. Welcome your pain. For the agony of the flesh is the first cleansing of the soul. Make your faith stronger than any hurt.
This though was this was before my accent got screwed up, Apocalypse.
Welcome your pain. For the agony of the flesh is the first cleansing of the soul.
Yeah, alright, problem.
Make your faith stronger than any hurt.
Bring the idol of faith. Okay, so we're walking again. And we're walking. And we're walking. You guys should chill the hell out. He's tall? Then you will see. Oh my god, foul smoke. I don't speak Afrikaans all that often though. Well, I guess I speak it more now that I'm in Cape Town. Jesus, can I get out of this, please? Water. Water, bro. Have you lived anywhere else other than South Africa? I can hear your accent is slightly broken. So I spent 2 years in the UK, where my accent kind of got screwed up, but then I also have a shit ton of friends that is in the UK, and I talk to them quite often, and that is why my accent sounds as screwed up as it is, because all of my friends that I hang out with is English. They're from the United Kingdoms.
Around at the mountains towering over you. Feel how small you are. Embrace humility. Accept your place in worship to the Father, for he has shown us the way.
Now I have to take the idol again. And we're walking. This would be scary as shit in real life. Like, just imagine this. Yeah, I would be very unhappy. If I had to do this IRL. We're called posh by my family in SA, but to people in the UK, my accent is still strong. Been here 15 years. Why did you decide to go to the UK, though? Oh my god. Jesus! Okay, this thing fucking hurts. Wow, okay, this thing really actually does hurt. I did not expect this thing to be able to kill me. Please tell me I can just do the... Yeah, okay. For some reason, my skellies were not tanking him as I had hoped. And this makes it a lot more difficult now, because... how exactly am I supposed to summon more skellies? This is not enough. Can we just kill this fuck? Yeah, peace out, bitch. It's much easier when you can actually see him.
The end nears, pilgrim. Look into yourself. Find your faith. Feel how it fills the void within you. Remember, you are nothing without faith. Hold fast to the light.
Do I have the idol now? Yeah, okay. I have the idol now. For some reason, it's not dark anymore. So I didn't attack. We went to my grandparents' place, and parents decided to move to the UK. Ah, okay. So basically, how most people decide to leave the country, deal with some crime, eventually just go, fuck it. Don't want to be here anymore.
So, I like playing cards. Doesn't make me a sinner. But that bribe... Good soldiers died on account of what I did. Is that the kind of man I am? The kind I'll always be? I just... Damn it. I'm praying. Why isn't this working? You made it. That makes one of us at least.
You heard from Father?
I will, soon. But enough about that. You're about to meet Father Inarius himself. Not everyone comes back, you know. You'd better. I owe you a stiff drink.
So where's this father of yours? Let's go, boys. Let's go meet the father. Iron Maiden no longer costs essence. Instead, gain 5 essence for enemy curse. Does not work with enemies who are already cursed with Iron Maiden. I still don't quite know. Curse the area. Enemies afflicted by Iron Maiden take 23 to 28 damage each time they deal direct damage. Right. Okay, so that's a thing. This will give me essence. This is good though. Yeah, boy. LBR, how you doing, bro? Does develop as you speak with different people, even online. Just look at Chaos. Man's like 5 meters away from me and sounds completely different. It's not for everyone, though. You do get some people accept, or some people pick up accents much easier than others. And that's kind of my thing. If I just sit and speak to someone for like a week, parts of their accent will start to rub off on me. Which is strange because I'm not actually that good with accents. But yeah. So this cathedral has clearly been forgotten. Dude, it must be hella cold here right now. How my guy isn't just shivering and dying. I don't understand. Let's enter the monastery.
Kneel before him, and remember, you are small, wonderfully small.
Why must I kneel?
No, it's not about kneeling. It's about wonder. Oh, the light itself, divinity itself, radiates from that room.
Because
my flesh is cold and numb, my spirit is warm with reverence. What can we do but kneel?
I don't want to fucking kneel.
And so he was, until the sweet poetry of the prophecy rang out. To divine its message, he pilgrimaged deep into Sanctuary's heart to meet... well, I shouldn't say.
Yeah, to meet Lilith, because he wants to get his fuck on.
It pains me to withhold the truth of his light, but I sense it in you, pilgrim. So I shall tell you. He went to speak with the first of his children, Rathma, the prophecy's true author. He emerged armed with sacred conviction, a holy battle at the center of the prophecy, to be won by his blade. He has meditated here for years and years ever since, readying to meet fate head on.
How do you know so much about Norris?
How do you know the warmth of the sun, the love of your mother, the beauty of a song? His presence is infectious. It takes hold in the soul. We are a void without faith, an empty well. The pious fill their cups with prayer. Mine overflows with his light. So near, so pure.
And yet
I am changed. I am nothing. I am better. Isn't it beautiful?
I mean, bro, you sound quite fucking nuts to me, but never mind. So how do we kneel? The fuck? How do I kneel? Can you kneel just like this, or do you have to click on the statue to kneel? Climb the stairs. Wait, what? Oh, it's up ahead. I thought I had to kneel at this statue. Nope. I have to ascend. Dude, if that doesn't look like a demon, I don't know what the fuck does. Inarius is so clearly stone cold fucking nuts. And that's not just me sort of guessing. Inarius really is nuts. Here we go.
This is how you choose to approach me.
Forgive this intrusion, but
Tell me what you need.
I must traverse the Black Lake, and that cannot be done without your blessing.
If I've learned anything during my time here, it is that what we're looking for and what we need are rarely the same thing. I once thought I could find an end to this war, but there has been no resolution, only more pain. Everything I've done has pulled me further from home, from the place I need to be. This world we made was born from the impossible, and yet, like its creators, it rots from the inside.
I don't... Lilith has entered the ancient city. With your blessing, I can pursue her.
Your kind are weak, and this world has been wasted on the crusades of the unworthy.
I can stop her.
This audience is concluded.
What an asshole. Great voice actor, though. But an asshole. Did I get blessed, or...?
Back to Corvalan.
True, Mike. Very true. Although, Inarius is actually not to be trusted at all. Because if most of the angels are assholes, I'm willing to bet he's the biggest asshole of them all. Oh my god, look at this. Damn it. It would have been nice if this was actually also an upgrade. Never mind though. Just sell this stuff.
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon.
It's like everyone's just forgotten that Anarius spent a lot of time in hell being tortured. And that, of course, that's gonna have some impact on you. What the hell? There's really no waypoint? Okay, never mind. I thought that was a town. I was clearly wrong. Let's go kill these guys. Can we actually get to them? Damn it. I don't know how we're gonna get to those guys. They seem to be... Jesus, where the hell am I? Is it just me, or is there a lot of fucking enemies here? Let's go speak to the Reverend Mother, shall we? So I have a question for people in chat, especially people that like Diablo. Do you guys mind the fact that gold has somehow become, like, insignificant in Diablo?
Blessed are those who bask in the light. Let our faith be our armor against the encroaching darkness. Ah.
No.
You've returned.
Interesting.
Come, let us speak inside. Out of the cold.
Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I know they cost a lot of gold, but the problem is you get so much fucking gold in this game. And they could have made it less ridiculous, I think.
Not while I'm in town.
Yet you stand before me unscathed. I know his ways. That is approval enough for me. In the name of the light, I bless you. May the light flow through you and keep you from corruption and sin. Our victory is prophesied in the heavens.
They can still tune it? Well, yeah, but they're not going to. Since Diablo 3, really, gold has become sort of like a whatever, right? You're gonna have millions upon millions upon millions of gold. Damage numbers are gonna reach billions of damage. And you just know that that's gonna happen because that's always been the case. I don't know. It just, I don't like the fact that it seems almost ridiculous. Did I get the blood now? Can I go now? I think I've got the blood now. I'm assuming I've got the blood. Well, before we continue, hold up. Let's just quickly see here. Andy, did you link that in Discord? What is this?
What is up, guys? Doubles back game with a brand new video. Today, we're gonna get my shaman character up to level 60 and play the brand new two-handed dedicated vanilla shaman spec on the Duskhaven server. And as you can see, we're doing it on a dwarf as well. Not only that, but I found another crazy custom zone, guys, and this one might actually be almost as cool, if not cooler, than the last one we saw in the last video. This is actually bonkers, and so many of you guys were like, hey, McDoubles, there's something hidden over here. You should go check it out. I was not disappointed. So I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Let's jump right in.
To where? Oh, you
okay,
mean
guys, this I'm interested in. This is another town, okay? I decided to do some exploring. I also got a bit of a tip, and I can already see it in the distance, in a place you would never expect it to be. It looks elven, and let's go check it out. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, the music makes me happy, and that—
Wait, where is this in classic WoW, or is this on a private server?
my friends, is a very good sign. All right, here we are. We are approaching land. Okay, let's check it out. I don't expect much, right? I don't expect much. I guess elves like their watermelon and their pumpkins. Wow, look at that boat. I've never understood how elven boats work. Like you can kind of imagine it, right? Like they would have maybe like a rope right here, and like the rope is gonna pull this down, and then these sails, and I have fatigue right here. These sails are gonna like go up, but they're gonna be vertical. And so I think that could imply that they're trying to cut through the wind and go really fast. So maybe elven ships are really fast. It's also very possible, guys, that this one right here, when they raise it up, that it actually becomes horizontal, and that's how they catch wind and slow themselves down and maybe stabilize.
Could also just be magical ships. It's wow.
Of course, I have no nautical experience, right? So I'm completely guessing based on historical knowledge, but I think that's very interesting the way it works. So I'm seeing elven ruins right off the bat. This is so cool. This is actually bigger than I thought it was going to be for a town randomly on the side of the Arathi Highlands. A little elven town that like didn't quite get destroyed by the Scourge because it was hiding. Although it's built in some ruins too, right? So it could also be a refugee town. I mean, there's a bunch of beds right here, and that kind of implies a refugee town, especially with like all these like separators.
But this isn't in the actual game. Like, if in the actual game you went to this little part of the map, you wouldn't find this. So why is this something to be excited about?
And stuff like that. So it's like they just kind of half-assed it, but they tried their best. They brought their belongings from their actual Quel'Tha Lost town and like just settled in some old Quel'Dorei ruins. Okay, so it looks like right here people might be sitting down and watching something happen as well. This is very interesting. Let's keep going. We have another boat, same concept. Looks like over there we've got more elven stuff across the ridge. I love the little Easter eggs of land. Now, one thing I want to say, I talked about it in my first video that I showed their content off in. I didn't talk about it in my last one though. So Nox put this in with all of the art and stuff and all the creation coming from another guy who's allowing all these private server devs to use their content, and I believe it's called MTL Media. So it's really cool that they created it. It's really cool to see it in an actual populated server at the same time, though. Oh, look at that. We've got like a little temple thing right here, little shrine maybe. There's no NPCs at all in this place, though. You know, when we were in the other place, we at least saw citizens, basic NPC placeholders, right? This one doesn't have it. I'm gonna...
Amia, how you doing? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. I'm doing very well. Thank you so much for asking. Welcome to the channel. So, I mean, in terms of Classic Plus, Andy, I've already explained what I want from Classic Plus. I want a new stream of World of Warcraft, right? So if you think of World of Warcraft, we're on one leg, and what I want for World of Warcraft is to open another leg and have the story go sort of off on its own. Yeah, like an alternative history thing where it becomes what old school RuneScape is. So Blizzard basically just adds new things over time as time goes on. I think that could work really well. Horizontal than vertical? Yeah, I think people could really have fun with that. You know, imagine if Classic started releasing new dungeons, new raids, new in-game zones that had their own little stories baked into it and just more of the Classic playstyle. I think a lot of people would get very excited about that. I think a lot of people would really enjoy that. I don't really care for private servers, to be honest with you, because at the end of the day, as someone else said earlier in chat, this guy seems like he's just more of a hype guy. So he goes to different servers and hypes the living shit out of him. And he probably does this for every single server that he's on. Is just hype it. Which is fine. The Classic was made through demand for vanilla content. The problem is Blizzard seems so afraid. Like, genuinely, Blizzard seems afraid of doing anything with Classic. It's like they've made Classic, and now they're just sitting back and going, okay, well, that's it. We shouldn't touch it anymore. It's like, well, yeah, true. Have servers there that is pristine Classic servers. You know, these are the only servers. But then why not add servers that's weird and wacky and just full of new stuff that is absolutely nuts and see what you can do? It's not like you can destroy the game, because if people don't like the new stuff that you're adding, they can literally just go back and play on the pristine servers, right? They don't have to play the new servers with all the new stuff. That would be my suggestion. I don't know why Blizzard plays this overly safe game, because they weren't overly safe with Dragonflight. They clearly, when it came to Dragonflight, threw everything at the wall, and luckily everything stuck. And hopefully this gives them a lot more confidence to try and throw more things at the wall eventually. But then comes Classic, and they seem very stuck in this. This is all we're going to do. And it's going to die eventually. I don't see Classic WoW being as popular as it is now forever. Mainly because it is still $15 a fucking month, right? He's hyper, but then he cleaves server and all these lapdogs, and that kills the server most of the time. Shit, okay. Especially with how Classic is becoming stale and has no future when Wrath ends. Maybe that's what they're waiting for, Andy. It is possible that they are waiting for Wrath to end before they start doing crazy things with Classic. Although I imagine that what we're going to get next is just an announcement for Cataclysm Classic. And they're going to hope that that is hyped for people. I don't think it is. I'll be honest with you. I think if Blizzard announces Cataclysm Classic, I think that's going to be like a very No, it's going to be a big nothing burger. I think most people are just going to be like, who gives a shit about that? Because by the time you get to Cataclysm, you're already moving very close to modern WoW. You know, a lot of the class design, the talent trees were changed to make it a lot more condensed. A lot of that old play style is gone now with... yeah, I can do that. And I just think that at the end of the day, I don't think you can bring any new expansions to Classic. Because it's the end of Classic at the end of Wrath. From there, what you're doing is you're just re-releasing old expansions. And that's not really the Classic experience. People were hyped for Classic, people were hyped for TBC Classic, and people are hyped for Wrath Classic. But that's because it was Classic. The game played in a way that it's never played since. Once you get to Cataclysm, most of the nuances of classes and most of the broken shit has already been sorted out. The game is a lot more fluid. Questing has become a lot more fluid. A lot of the original sort of RP and RPG stuff have already been removed from the game. So at this point, it doesn't really matter anymore. Like, when did they remove bullets and stuff from the game? I feel like it was Wrath. No, it wasn't Wrath. Wrath still had bullets. I think it was Cataclysm, wasn't it? When were bullets and soul stones and stuff removed from the game? I'm talking the whole, as a warlock, you would have to go farm soul stones so that you could actually summon people in the raid, so they could actually heal people in the raid. I think that was Kata. Yeah, with the launch of Kata, they removed all of that from the game. So that was the end of the RP era, the RPG era of World of Warcraft. So trying to bring that shit back, doubt the people are going to be as excited. So it's almost going to be like Blizzard will be forced to do something with Classic. And hopefully this is the kind of stuff that they do. Because I'll tell you what, I don't know if this is one of those servers that this happens on, but there are private servers where people have the ability to build their entire own islands. There is Classic servers where people have the ability to build their own islands, and it's nothing crazy. It's using all of the in-game assets that already exist, right? Because it's in the game. And just giving you the ability to put those assets anywhere you want and do anything you want with them. And of course, there are people that's doing that already. And you're asking yourself, if private servers can do that, why can't Blizzard? Like, surely if a private server has the ability to give people the ability to build their own houses and islands, if a private server can do that, then surely Blizzard must be able to do that as well. LBWar, you'll be surprised. There are private servers that have millions of players on them. Because remember, private servers are free. So you have people, and I know of people, I have viewers that have never played retail WoW. They only play private servers because they can't afford retail WoW. Some of them can't afford it. Some of them refuse to pay for a game that they can just play free. Because as soon as a new expansion comes out, it doesn't take long for the private servers to start popping up for that expansion. They figure it out, and then they build the private server. So private servers have millions of players on them. And yeah, they can... And I don't think housing is really a thing. Or I don't think server size affects your ability to build or not build housing. That is really cool, actually. Just being able to look at the world from above. I don't think, like, how does that influence anything? Because you don't have to have an island that's visible to everyone. You could have it in a pocket realm. So let's say, for example, you have this little pocket island realm, and it has different layers within it. And each layer consists of, say, 1,000 people. So when you go into this area, there are 1,000 homes built there by 1,000 different players. And you can see all 1,000 houses. But if you want to see other houses, you have to go to a different shard. So you can literally just shard all of them one on top of the other. And that won't make the world look janky. It won't end up with the entire world filled with homes that, you know, eventually you can't quest anymore because people just built their homes everywhere. There are solutions to housing that doesn't require you to destroy the actual world as a result of it. Yeah, but the whole fun, we can't have fun, isn't true of modern Blizzard. Like, you go to Dragonflight, Blizzard is really taking a ball-to-the-wall approach with Dragonflight. You know, they're really trying to increase fun as much as possible with Dragonflight. I don't know. It's just... It's a little sad to see that Blizzard isn't willing to take these chances with Classic, because Classic is like the perfect opportunity for them to do it as well. Because if you fuck up retail WoW, a lot of people will get very angry at you. You know, because, well, it's retail WoW. There's world firsts and there's all manner of stuff going on. But Classic, if you fuck it up, you can always just revert. It's Classic. And no one stops you from having servers that is your experimentation servers, where you try ball-to-the-wall stuff and see if it works. And if it doesn't work, you just revert, right? And try something else. Do you think housing requires neighbors, or can't you have your own single instance? No, you can have your own single instance, Cesius. It doesn't require neighbors, but if you go, for example, if you look at Final Fantasy, right? The housing system in Final Fantasy, what makes it work is that it's become an integral part of the RP community, right? So you have nightclubs, you have strip clubs, you have whorehouses, you have sort of different types of party houses. You have houses, you have theater houses. So literally, you have free companies, which is their version of guilds, that build entire theaters for people to come in and sit and watch a play that they've put on. So they actually write a script and they put on a play for people with lighting effects and all the rest of it. So the housing sort of district in Final Fantasy have become an integral part of the game. The RP players play the living shit out of that and they make the most of that. So when you have an instanced area where it's just your house and there's nothing else there, you really lose out on the potential for what housing can do from an RP perspective, for the RP community specifically. You do lose out on that. They're still going to be able to play, you know, RP within their own house, but if they want to get people there, they're going to have to invite them to the house. So you're going to have a whole invite system instead of just having the house be inspectable by literally anyone. Spectre, because it's Saturday night and I want to watch Ali C. So I thought I'd watch this before I go offline. I will be back tomorrow night. We'll finish the storyline and stuff tomorrow night. But I want to go grab some food now and watch the Ali C, because I've missed all of the games already. So now I'm going to have to go back and start watching the Ali C games. Oh my god, is Fnatic losing? Are you for real? Against who, Outcast? Who is Fnatic playing right now? Didn't start yet. Fuck you. You kind of made me stress there, Outcast. Jesus. Because I'm a Fnatic fan. Well, actually, I'm a Razork fan. I'm a huge fan of Razork. And so I want Rizork to do well because he's a very good jungler. And as a result of that, I want Fnatic to do well. But I'll probably, if Razork ever leaves and go play for another team, I'll just leave. Because I was a Misfits fan, and then Razork left Misfits for Fnatic, so I started to support Fnatic instead. And obviously, so I basically supported Misfits and Fnatic at that time. But then when Misfits left the league, I basically just became a Fnatic fan. So I'm basically now Fnatic and G2. Those are the two teams that I support. G2 because they're fucking awesome. And I like Caps as well. And then Fnatic because of Razork. Yeah, it's been tough times, Outcast. Don't laugh, bro. Don't kick a man while he's down. Like, there's no honor in that, fam. There's no honor in that. It's been rough, man. Like, it's been a hard life. But, you know, hopefully Fnatic can do it. Because according to Fnatic, they're doing very well in scrims. If you listen to the coaching staff and you listen to the players, they're doing very well in scrims. So the question just becomes, can that actually translate into, you know, the game, as it were? So we'll see. But ladies and gentlemen, I am going to go. I'm going to go grab some food, and then I'm going to go watch some LEC. It's a Saturday, so that's what I do on Saturdays. I will be back tomorrow. The beta is still going tomorrow, right? It ends probably on Monday or end of Sunday. Or does it end on some weird fucking time on Sunday? So Sunday night we won't be able to play. I don't know. I don't know when the beta ends, but I will be back tomorrow night. We will be streaming tomorrow night. Hopefully we'll be able to finish Diablo. It ends on Monday. Great. So then tomorrow we'll be able to finish Diablo. Check it out and yeah, hopefully have more fun. So check back tomorrow. Same time, same place as always. Ladies and gentlemen, be kind to each other. Be good to each other. And if I don't see you tomorrow, remember to have a lovely weekend. There's not much left of it, so make the most of it. You know, go rub someone, go rub one out. Watch a little porn. You know, do a bit of dirty chatting if you do that. And I'll see all of you tomorrow, right? Peace out, fam.